Okay. I should be live, right? Yes, I am. I'm first. Hello, Sophie. What's up, Snake? Hi, Dotsy. Hello, Lone Nomad. Okay, Dotsy, see you. Take care. How are you guys? Hello, Nubu Maestro. Hi, Choi. Choi123. Man, my coffee is already like not hot anymore. It's just warm. That's annoying. And I just hit my tooth. That hurt. Good morning. Or good evening. Yes, that's right, Joy. Technically, it's evening for me. But I wake up weird. I sleep at a weird time. So for me, it's good morning. How are you guys? Oh, while we're waiting for more people to come in, I'm gonna ask you guys something. We're gonna do a vote, a poll, to figure out what I am going to play after Outlast 2. Where's the other one? Here. Yeah. There you go. I shall try studying with this background. IDK if this is gonna go well. Good luck, Sophie. Hello, KH. Good evening to you too. Yes, it's almost midnight and I just woke up. I should have added what kind of game those are. Oh well. You guys can search it, I guess. But the bathhouse is a horror game too. It's a, and then vampire therapist is I don't know. Technically, it's kind of like a story or something, but yeah, those two are the ones I'm like deciding on which to play. Tonight you're emotionally not fine. What happened? Choi? Whatever happened, I hope you will be okay. Sophie, you picked a therapist because you need one? I see, I see. Understandable. Have a nice day. Wait, give me a sec here. Let me... Alright. We are Recap on what happened with Outlast 2. So I cracked a thing where it was like going for in circles, and then I didn't know where to go, but thankfully Dwight helped me. I think we went to like a slaughterhouse or something, and that's where I technically stopped. Hi Remy, I am here. Thank you for waiting. Ah, shit. Troy, that sucks. You saw your ex who you broke up with after 13 years of relationship? My god. I'm so sorry that happened to you. But things will get better. I promise. That fucking sucks, right? When someone says that. Wait, you know what? It's a serious topic. Let me lower Outlast here for now. But it's true. I promise. I also experienced something like that. Someone I was with for almost 10 years. Yeah. But it is going to be okay. Joy, hang out with us. Hopefully it will get better for you. Hi, Mr. King. Good day to you too. Hello, ethical arsonist. Hi, Mommy, Miss Gay. Alright, I think we are ready. Let me put back the volume up to earlier. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope your Monday is great so far. No stress. Hi, Eric. And we are going to start. Well, continue. Oh wait, I'm gonna move the... Oh, we are back here in the school, and I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I don't know where to go. Actually. We went in here for some reason, and then suddenly we're in the school. But yeah. Okay, I have my cheat code here, guys, in case that I don't find the thing. At least it's ready. I know I can easily check here. Hi, Chinsuki. It's a creepy game. I see.
Wait. This is before I found her hanging. Wake up. I'm still here.
Wait, how do I watch the video? Excuse me. I am so sorry. What the fuck was that? Game? Also, yeah, I think I'm gonna go down with a cold. Fucking hell, bro. My throat was hurting earlier. Eric, at least your Monday got a bit better. That's good to hear. Jinsuki, do we bathe with someone in the bathhouse? Unfortunately, no. It's a horror game. The first game, the bathhouse, is a horror game. Vampire Therapist, I'm not sure. Hello, Cannibal Lasagna. Sophie, you gave me your cold. Oh no. Maybe you're right. Alright. Let's check our stuff.
How the fuck do I get out of here?
I don't know. Why are you asking me? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 3 bandages. Okay. Where do we go? We can't go here. It says, oh, you fell from there. Oh, okay. The game is telling me to go to the right. And it's dark there. I love it. You guys know the rules in the chat, okay? Wait, how do I F? Is it F? Uy, putang ina. What the fuck? What? Oh my god, it's locked. No! Okay, we are fine. We are fine. We are fine. We are fine. We are totally fine. We're not fine. We're not. We're not. Yeah, I'm back. We are back. We are definitely back. I'm sorry, everyone, but you wanted this. You wanted this. Hello, Marco Nazario. Putang ina naman. Sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. Man, why are there no... Let me make an excuse, and I will apply my lip balm right now. Is Chachi still demoted here? Nah, she's back to being a mod already. I gave it back to her. You want me to add a scream counter? That is, that's gonna be so much work. Mushnox, your ear is screenshotted. You forgot to lower the volume, but you're awake now. You're welcome. Wait. Fine. Let's add a screen count if you guys want. So yeah, warning. Warning, chat. You know what's gonna happen. So I suggest to lower the volume. Okay? Hey, wait, wasn't? This is where I was, where they were earlier. Wait. Oh, wait, I just came back. Hello? What's up, Dwight? Now it's, the lights are on. Oh no, it's this one. It's no. It's different. My god. What do you want me to do, game? What do you want me to fucking do, bro? Do you want me to go here? Oh, here. Is it here? Uy, puta! I'm sorry.
The Hangman game. Like Lynn and Jess used to play.
This is where you're confused, Dwight. You don't know where to go next. I see. Is that a shout? Would you consider that a shout? I'll just count it, I guess. I don't know. Don't worry, Dwight. I got my cheat code right here next to me on my computer. I'm not gonna add the swear counter here, because technically, whenever I scream, I'm also cursing. Yeah.
The other half of this must be somewhere.
What?
Jessica would have left the hangman somewhere for Lynn to find.
Puta ka. Man, where do you want me to go? Oh, there's what? What is that? I don't know. Why are you asking me, game? Can I hide? No, I can't. Is there a battery here or something? Hold. Hold. Wait. Hello, Joby. The scream counter to infinity and beyond. At least 3 now? I don't know. I think I haven't shouted yet. Hello, Leslie Jones. Welcome. Have you eaten? I gave you some food earlier. What's up, Zal? In case there are some newcomers here, please go ahead and check the rules. I don't have a lot. Just be a nice person and don't backseat, not unless I ask you to. Which usually I need it in this game. Okay, how do I fucking... I can't do anything with this. Oh my god, I'm so fucking noisy. I'm so noisy. Man, it's 12, almost 12 a.m. and I'm so noisy. My god. My god, my neighbors are gonna hate me, bro. They're gonna hate me. What do you want me to do, game? Can't do anything here. Is it? I need transparency. It's there, the transparency shit is there, right? Oh wait, you're Antique? Hello, Antique. Did you change your name? What the fuck do I do with this? Cannibal, you remind me, I remind you of your sister because we both scream at the slightest thing. Nice. At least she understands me. Okay. We're gonna check here in my cheat code. Oh shit, what? I don't know. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna go check on my cheat code right now. Where is that? I have to go somewhere else, I guess. Because I have not seen that thing here, in my cheat code. Where is it? Okay. Let's see. Do I go back? Maybe. Hi, Darren. Well, I think I'm banned on Shin stream, so you went camouflage mode. You watch the stream, but you don't chat. I don't think so. What? Why would you be banned? What do you mean? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I might need to go out. I'm so scared. Ah, it's here, right? It's here. Hey! Let me close this for a bit. Yeah. Oh, I can't go there. Where do we go now? Nope, it's not there. Oh my god, please game. I don't have time for this shit. Okay. No. Game said no. Antique, for the past few streams, you've been coming on Shin stream and at those who always greet. Nobody replies, and you've done this 2 to 3 times. Can you send a message though? That's the question. Because if you really are technically banned, in the chat, you wouldn't be able to send the message in the first place. That's the thing with being hidden or banned in the stream. You won't be able to send the message in the first place. GG, Dwight was telling you something about being able to move the projector. Ah, I see. Oh, there is I have to find like the body, because on the screen I saw that it should be there's nothing there. I have to find the drawing. That's what I'm trying to do right now. So you're not banned, Antique. There's something wrong with YouTube instead. Like being banned and being timed out, you can't send any messages at all. Hello, J Mai. Oh, Omni Rico, hi. Good to see you. Nope, we did not make a mistake in banning Dwight. Definitely not. See? Look at this. We need the person to trigger something. Oh fuck, it's jammed. Why are you panting? You just ran for a bit, bro. What am I doing here, man? I hate puzzles. This is jammed, right? Hello, wifey, by the way. Good morning. There's nothing here, right? Let's go to another place. Maybe something will show. This one is jammed. Ah, it's here. It's probably here. I see it. Who was said something earlier about sleeping? Who was that? Ah, it's Rick Diaz. Okay, Rick Diaz, good night. Sorry. Sometimes I read a message and I think that I already replied to it, but I didn't. So, my bad. Jema, you took a nap after work just to watch me stream through the night? That's so nice. Thank you. Oh. Oh. There's should be something here, right? Oh boy. Nothing? Man, fine. Okay, where is the thing? Where was the thing? Here. I can't? The chair is here. Man. Dwight, just do it. No need to ask me if you want a backseat. I've been stuck already for like 3 or 5 minutes. Sesson, it's YT chat thing. They're trying to hinder your messages unless you use a mobile app to send messages. It happened to me because I comment to many based comments on other videos. I think that's also what's happening to you, Auntie, because with Keat too, like when he was Keat, I mean, he was sending messages through his laptop, even though he wasn't banned. It didn't work. But when he used his phone, it worked. Oh, for like a long... Yeah, speaking of Keat, there he is. That's okay, no worries. That's what I'm trying to find, Dwight. I can't find it. Where did I go through earlier? The open door. It's locked. Amazing. Alright, we gotta go here. Oh yeah, it's here, alright. Yep, it's here. Huh? Is it here? Oh, now I have to push it there. Oh no. Me?
They're not lined up.
Okay. I can't. Ugh. This is so annoying. Was your high school fancy like that? How? Like this here? No, it was not fancy like this. Antique. Oh yeah, you use your laptop to watch because you play ML sometimes with us in the background, which you will do after eating dinner. Yeah, that's probably it. Antique. That is the issue. You can move the projector forward for your information. Yeah, I was, but... Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Can I hold it here?
Unforgivable.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
What is that gonna do, man? Sesson, you see that I've never used one? Yep, I have never used one. We did have one, like one in school, but our teacher never let us touch it. It was only them who could touch it. Because it was only one. You don't know where to go next? Don't worry, Dwight. Wait. Oh shit. I don't know where to go next to, but we'll see. I'm going back right now in my stream. Hi. Is it? Oh. No, it's not. Not there. Oh my god. I'm scaring myself by going to, like, for it to suddenly go up the... Oh my god. Hello? In Yep. Everything's fine. Oh, GG prepping for lessons. Very demure. Where the fuck? Ah! Putang ina! Where do I go? That's another one. Please, guys, remember. Where do I go? That's another one. Hello? My god. Man. A 6, right? That's 6. There are 2 of them. Yeah. The fuck will I go? God damn it. Where do you want me to go? Let me go! There's nowhere else here! Ah! I'm gonna hide. That was what we're gonna do. Yeah, that's 7. God damn it. Let me... God damn it. Where the fuck? I can move this, right? Oh my god.
I'm back here. What the fuck? I was just here.
I don't know, bro. Hey! Man. God damn it. Bro, I wasted so much time there. Nope, we are not going there. Ay, putang ina, hindi. Oh my god. What does this say?
The mines. This leads to the mines where the others took Lynn.
That's it? My god. So, where do we go? I can't go there. I can't go here, right? This is the cliff thingy. By the way, guys, I know that sometimes you don't get notifications in my what do you call this? In YT. So I am going to, I think it's here. Let me check. Let me double check. Because I can see that you guys are talking about Discord and stuff. Ew. I can't see it right now because I'm streaming. Let me check. No. Invite. Hey, why is it like that, Nightbot? Oh no, never mind. It's because I'm not here. Let me check. I'm gonna double check before I give it to you because it might be wrong. Okay, it's not. You guys can tap, you know what, I'll do it. Yeah, that's why. That's why I would rather if you guys go to this Discord so that you can get notified. Because I notify before I start my stream. People. I notify everyone in that Discord. There you go. I'm shy. I don't want to do it in Shin's in the Shinigamis. So I just do it there. Hello, Wandering Potato. Antique. Yes! She's there. She's in that Discord actually. Okay, so just make sure to go to the rules section and then press the heart button, guys, so you get the screamer role and you can have access to all the channels there. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Where's my cheat code? Do we continue? Oh, it's been playing. No, I've not gone there yet. Oh, it's there. But where do we go? Me? Okay. Is it here? Yo, was that a sound, bro? Oh my god. Where the fuck do I go? For some reason, it doesn't show in the game. I mean, in the video that I'm watching. Did it get cut off or something? Man. Oh shit. Yeah, I should be able to go there. Where the fuck? Nasaan yung daan? Mga walang hiya kayo. Pakita nyo sa akin. I just keep falling there on the same spot. Like, damn. So weird. I should go here. But where do we fucking go? Hello, Snake. Have you been lurking? Yeah, I think you've been lurking. Hello? Someone's dying, bro. Where is it? Is it here? Like this edge? Oh my god, it's the fucking edge, guys. I hate edging. How do you figure that out? Like, it's so small. Like in real life, I would have already fallen and died. Man. Oh shit. And here's another one.
Oh, Christ. Okay, it's not that far. This isn't so bad.
Shut up, me. Ugh! What the fuck? Oh wait, that's a scream, right? Technically that's a scream, so... Just keep straight, straight, straight. And
What in... I don't know how many of them got in my mouth.
ew,
My skin won't stop
ew.
itching. They were trying to lift me up.
Cross the bridge. Man, I hate this. I literally just complained about it.
Shit!
fuck? Is that part of the story? Or am I dead? Oh yeah, it's part of the story.
Or were they not?
Oh my god. Hello. Oh shit. Shit. Oi, move! Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. What do I do? I'm...
His suffering is done. Not words true.
Oh my god. What do I do?
Times are upon us.
Hello? This is so... Oh, my head hurts.
Guess I'm taking the long way.
Oh yeah, you're definitely taking the long way, bro. Where was I? Nope, not that one. Okay, so where am I going? You hate this part, Dwight? Hey, what's up, Kelden? Good to see you. I can swear in this game? You can swear in the stream. I mean, in the chat. Ooh. I don't know where I'm going, but... There's a flashlight. Grab the fucking... Oh wait, there's a dead person. Hello. Oh. You guys didn't know that? Yeah, it's totally fine. I mean, I literally swear in the stream. So, you know. What's stopping me from you guys doing it? Okay, so it might... The way might not be here, huh? Can you tell me where to go? I'm so tired of looking at my cheat shit. I'm just following the river. You can climb on that fallen branch that leaned on the rocks. It should be allowed. Man, wait, the one where I fell from? Where was that? Hmm? Where was that? Oh wait, what? Oh, I can hide here. There's music, so there's probably enemies here, huh? Oh god, okay, I can't. A branch of rocks. I don't see shit, Dwight. Is it here? I can't. Oh shit. Gotta fucking reload again. Oh, fuck. Was it the one at the end? The one at the end here? Ah, here! Putang ina naman, oh. Always with the shit, man. I guess I gotta go forward. Ay, putang ina! Oh my god! I told you, Marco. This is not a very demure stream at all. Oh, so that's what you guys are singing, right? Wait, no, I don't think so. Nope, it's not. You guys know that song from Pussycat Dolls, right? The I hate this part right here. Yeah, I hate everything about this game. It's like, really. Where do we go? Where do we fucking go, bro? Hello? Where do we go? Dwight! Help me! Is it here? No. Holy shit, man. Padaan ako. Crawl. What do you... Oh, wow. How do I fit in here, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No. No, I didn't shout, Sasson. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm about to stream. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm recording, so no one's gonna come here, right?
Sickness here. God bless. These people were rotting even before they were murdered.
My god, man. Wait.
Oh, fuck. There's gotta be some other way around.
I don't know. Why are you asking me? gonna reload right now. Oh wow. Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. You're just gonna stay hidden. Wait for it to leave. Please leave. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Please. Please leave. Please leave. Yep. Where the fuck do we go? Oh my god, there's another one here. Oh my god. Now I know why you hate this part, Dwight. I don't want to play anymore. I do not want to play anymore. Okay, so there really is some sort of sickness. Technically, we should have died a long time ago here. No, I don't want to face my fears. I don't. Where do I fucking go, bro? Man. Ah. Oh, putang ina. Oh my god. Please. Saan tayo die? Hello? Ay, putang ina. There's... Why do I do this to myself? I'm gonna cry. I'm crying, actually. Nope. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Ew! Ew! Oh my god, oh my god, run, 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 run. No! 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 Where do... I'm about to die, aren't I? Oh my god, there's someone else here. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, fuck. I don't want to play this game anymore. Nope. Nope. I don't want to play this game anymore. We're over 1 hour. That's it. That is it. Wait, is there any other place where I can like keep... Oh my god! Man! There's a fucking battery there though. Shit. Hello, bro. Can I... Can I go here? You're not gonna hurt me, right? You're fine, right? Yeah, we're friends. Totally friends. Where's the battery? Okay, okay, I can't open that window. Can I open this window? Oh wow, there's another person here. Hello. Why am I such a pussy? Because I am. What you mean, bro? Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Hey. There's a way here, right? There's a way here, so I'm gonna go here. Well, where is here? Where is here? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Do I... Hello? Hello? Can I just fall here and die, please? That's what I would like to do. I don't have to go here, huh? You were looking at the definition of a term and I streamed? Yes. Oh shit. Remy. You were thinking the same? Yeah. Game, let me do it! Game! I can't. There's nothing here, Snake. You were lying to me. I don't
still find my way to the mine.
Bro, I don't have any more batteries. I only have 2 more. Man. You need to juggle your memory. Okay. I think, let's see. We shall see what happens next. Oh, fuck. I think I need to go to the other side. I went the wrong way, I think. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to go, but I was thinking like I want to go to like a specific save point so that, yeah. It's so far. Yeah, it's okay, Dwight. That's fine. I'm just gonna save and exit. We're over 1 hour anyway. It's okay. Man, this game is so annoying. I hate it. And it's so long. Alright, that's it for this one. We are gonna go to another game instead, which is a horror game too, for some reason. And it's winning. Why are you letting you guys... You want to know my progress? Yeah, sure. Why are you guys letting a horror game win when I'm already playing a horror game? Seriously? Fine. Oh, it's the start of the second part? Man, fuck this shit. Oh, it went to the other screen. I don't understand anything there. Ah, the controls. WASD. Use headphones for the best experience, it says. Sure, game, but I'm gonna... Hello? Wait. Wait, game! God damn it. Current game. We're gonna put you there. Hey, what? Why is the game showing this? Oh no. Here we go again. Is this an old game?
今日もお疲れ様。
Okay.
今日はサウナの掃除用具入れにバケツがあるから、
Okay,
タオ
Sir
ルの回
Landlord.
収お願い
He's
ね。
telling me to clean the place. Can I? Nope. Give me a sec, guys. Nope. We're gonna find something here. Something that can work. Please be patient. Professional streamer here. There. Where is it? I'm gonna restart the thing. Oh, I can't. Man. Let's put it here. Let's see if this works. Will this work? It's blasting your ears. What's blasting your ears? Is it the sound? Yeah, I think it's the sound. Hi, hello, Rain, by the way. Good to see you. Hi, the awesome. It's so loud. What? What is this? Is it the fan? I'm gonna make this thing here. Is that better? Dwight. What does Dwight say? What do you mean there's no gameplay, Dwight? Alright. WASD. Wow. Okay. Yo, I think I gotta... Is it? Like, it's lagging. The game's lagging for me. Hello? Oh wait, let me fix this here. You guys can see the top, right? This should work. Okay, I guess that's fine. Is there motion blur? Fucking hell, bro. I hate that. You've been lurking, Rain? Good to see you. What is this? Changing room, bathing room. Customers who are drunk or have tattoos cannot enter. Wow. Yeah, I think so. Antique. Please refrain from wearing swimsuits when bathing. Do not swim, no diving, do not run, do not sleep in the sauna, no photography in the bathhouse. Please do not bring in any recording devices. Please do not dye or cut your hair here. Job description. Turn away customers who don't follow the rules. Greet customers. Receive payments. Listen and place necessities in a basket. Manage water temperature. Check on customers and the monitor and change the water temperature in the boiler room. Clean the bathing room. Okay, sure. So, what do I do here? I mean, oh. Hello. It's kind of blurry. What the fuck? Yeah, you can't wear nothing here. What is FOV? Hello, Welt Yang. Hi, the lurker. Yeah, you can't wear anything in a bathhouse. Hey, why can't I go there? Hello? I can't? It's lagging. I'm already like in low. Oh, oh wow, that is so bad compared to earlier. Do we add the brightness? Yeah, you can only wear a towel and you can't wear the... What's this? It's lagging for me. That's annoying. What do I do with this? Yeah, it's really lagging for me. What the fuck? That's annoying. What's up, champ? Hi, Kento. It's locked. Fine. I don't know if I think I gotta work on the settings or do some technicalities here. So the game really just tells you to... Here's what you gotta do. There's no backstory or anything. This is so dark. I'm scared. Why is there no one here? Oh, the sauna. Hello. Okay, no. Nope, I did not finish Outlast yet, unfortunately. But I don't think I'll ever be able to finish that game. What were the buttons again? Crouch? What about the... That's it? What am I gonna do with the fucking bucket? Put it back. I don't want to hold it. Oh yeah, it's really lagging. I don't know if you guys can notice it, but it is. Am I not? I don't. Okay, maybe I should have tried it first. I should have done something to it first before I played it. You know what? We're gonna try the other game for now, because I have to fix the settings with this one, because if I don't fix the settings, I am going to have a headache if I continue, and I won't be able to play for a long time. So I have no choice. Oh, wait, didn't I end the poll already? I'm sorry, guys. But we have to... Ooh! We have to play this first. Graphics. Let's... Is it too loud? I'm gonna lower it a little bit. Current game. Oh, it's not showing. Amazing. It's not... Okay. We're not gonna do it like that, I guess. Doesn't want me to do that shit, I guess. I don't know if this is horror too. I've never played it before. Is the sound too loud, guys? Let me know. Oh, wow. Uncomfortable or upsetting for some readers. Trauma related to, and naturally a game about vampires involving sexual themes. So strong language is also present. Vampire Therapist was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but it should not be considered a substitute for a therapy, unless you're a vampire.
My name is Sam Walls, and I'm a dead man.
I'm a dead man.
Well, kinda dead at least. See, I'm a vampire.
Wait.
Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport, I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror. I got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace. After they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found revelation.
Revelation.
What I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think.
Ooh.
Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw. But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. Fella named Andromachos. Supposed to be 3,000 years old.
Ooh.
He invited me to come out to Europe to learn
Hi,
from him. I
Keldon.
figure someone older than time has got to have the answers. I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been lucky, and now it's time to give back. Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
Wow. I don't know what this game is about, guys. I only know the title.
Oh, here are them kind of vampires.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
His sound is so
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it. It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think. Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of. There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown. And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine. I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there. I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though. Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
I don't want to have my own fun. Even Nacht is the only
Why
place to
is
be
my
on Friday
character
night.
glowing red? What the fuck? Do not read. Cowboy bloodsucker at gmail.com. Include examples so I remember how to work. A big shout out. It's gonna feel like end of the day or end it with a stake in the heart. That's high noon mind. It's thinking in extreme and ignoring all the in between. We stress ourselves out when stakes are high. If I can't get this best saddle, my butt's gonna break. Ain't no doubt. Oh. Saloon thinking. There's literally a window behind me. I didn't notice. A lot of bloodsuckers have a habit of either feeling responsibility or soul control, or of feeling completely hopeless. Thing is, usually neither is true. Feeling hopeless don't mean we're powerless, and feeling untouchable don't mean we're invincible. Ah. I'm such a butterfingers. Aha. Okay. Oh wait, what do I No, he wasn't glowing red earlier.
Wait a second. She's acting like this is all or nothing. Do or die. What I call that again?
I don't know.
Maybe I ought to check my journal.
I thought his name was Sam.
Howdy. It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
V-mails.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls. You have come here because you believe you can help our kin.
Hey!
Are you first able to help yourself?
Oh shit, where's Sam? Sorry, Sophie, you're right. I can help myself. Actually, no, I can't in real life. But I guess for Sam, he can. He seems like a great guy.
Century now. I don't think I need help.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson. We all need help, Samuel.
Aye.
I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Oh, sorry na. Well, I'm sorry.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless.
This is our therapist, guys.
Please, sit down. What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last.
Where is Chachi?
Chachi
Chachi definitely needs to see this. Oh wait, I gotta tell. I wonder if Ate Chari is on right now. Let me tell her. There. I sent it. I'll let her know. Alright. We go back.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
Well, dang. I think you're gonna be.
That's a revamped JC.
I'm
The
just honored
lurker.
you're giving me the time of night.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
So young. Okay.
Yeah, well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Oh yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better. After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though. See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive. Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something. And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods, mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Cognitive whoozy what now?
Cognitive whoozy what now?
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do-or-die absolutes. High noon mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in mortal combat long before the age of gunpowder. But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
You mean Marcus Aurelius?
The Roman Emperor? How old is he?
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marcus was a bedroom name.
Oh, shit.
You mean you and the Emperor were...
Okay.
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake.
My god, what the fuck?
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high noon mind. I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
I get it. That's pretty funny.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful. Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
Yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu.
What is
thinking.
this game, Darren? It's called Vampire Therapist.
I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking. I will repeat them if you miss it.
Okay.
If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
What was that? Oh man, I keep forgetting it. So bad with this. Oh, it's...
Is that Nosferatu thinking?
No, Samuel. In this case, I am not arguing with reality. Let us continue. Death eventually comes for us all.
Is it the negative thinking one? Oh no, is it this one? With death eventually comes for us all. I'm getting confused with it. Do no good. Nope, I think it's Saloon.
We are only trying to identify Nosferatu thinking, right? Death eventually comes for us.
Well, that sounds like Nosferatu thinking.
Although this thinking is binary, it is also true, and therefore not a distortion.
Ah, wow. Talagang pinag-aaral ako ng larong to. Ano ba yan? Diyos ko, tapos na ako mag-aaral, guys.
And death has already come for us, my friend. We simply cling to life.
Wow, okay.
Please, let us try another. Mortals will always fear our kind.
That's Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you had
Nga, may exam. There's an exam right now.
ends any hope that they might not.
Sophie understood nothing you just said, but preach. Yes, Darren. What the
Always
fuck?
is such a terminal word, is it not? Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
Okay,
I
fine.
realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time. It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Okay.
Oh man, it make me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush. What you
Sana
have
all.
identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy. Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang. And maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be. Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
You're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel. I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos.
Andromachos. I was gonna call him Andromachos. Or Kos. Andromachos.
Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one.
Your brain is not raining, Tita. Same.
The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
Well, that sounds like one of them control fallacies. With all eternity
I just
extra,
click control
I think you could do something
fallacy.
to save the sun.
I applaud your optimism and ambition, Samuel, but some things we must be prepared to accept, and the death of the sun is one of them. But let us continue. My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever. Pay attention, Samuel. We are considering only control. My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely.
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's
Andro
lots of them just waiting for a
machos.
loving home,
But
so
he's
you don't
macho,
need to
yes,
be
I
lonely.
agree.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was
Oh,
dating had
yo,
our cat
what?
mummified. I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new
I
friend
know,
in need
right,
of a home.
Snake? I don't know why they would do
But
that.
dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
One more.
See, I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard. Once I got away, I realized how small-minded I was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard. But that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling. You correctly discovered that labeling is a
Really?
deductive act.
I want to see your
When we
bad
call
side,
ourselves
Sarah.
names, even if we find them
Same.
accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill.
If this was in real life, he wouldn't be our therapist anymore.
For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin. But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had. See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements. I am so old, I am ancient.
Oh, come on. I know you've been kicking around a long time, but don't go labeling yourself as ancient.
But according to definition, I am ancient. It is not a label, but a specific classification of my age.
Huh. Well, you look pretty good for being ancient then.
The secret is moisturizer. But let us continue. Call me whatever you like,
What?
but don't call me late for dinner.
Late for dinner? Well, that's labeling. Kind of reductive to boil yourself down to being late for dinner.
Late for dinner is not a label, Samuel. It is a temporal situational description. And a joke almost as old as I am.
Dang.
Do not be discouraged, Samuel. How shall I describe myself? Ah, yes. I am a mass murderer.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets. Yeah, we vampires tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
I like that they're just like glossing over the fact that they are killing people.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages. That
Oh
we
wait,
lock
I'm so
ourselves in.
sorry, guys.
I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Do you guys want to see the wait? Do you guys want to see the chat? Your chat? I'm gonna put this here for now so that I can check it. And maybe we should go here. Oh no, nope. Does this work? I don't know if it's good. Oh shit. So we can see Andromachos. I'm just gonna call him Andromacho because yeah.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
Paano kaming mortals? How about us mortals? How are we gonna have a revelation? Man!
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
That's okay, Darren. He's double macho anyway, so...
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves. As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges. One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
Huh. I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that
Ay,
you
ito na naman,
understand
may
the
test na
concepts
naman eh.
of
Here we
labeling,
go again, another
consolidation,
quiz,
and
guys.
Nosferatu thinking.
Another quiz!
I will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin. If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Oh. I think it's Nosferatu.
Well, that ain't right. He's acting powerless, like a man clinging to the whiskey bottle. What Andromaco say that distortion was?
Oh.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have
I think
to
it's
deal
this
with
one.
guano all over the place when they turn into bats.
Well, that there's a control
Yep, I
fallacy,
knew it.
sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests, or some newspaper.
Or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained.
I have not been toilet trained. Oh my god.
I am Andromachus, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling.
That's okay, Omnirico. I'm confused
If my
too.
club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
Good night, champ.
That there's got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway. Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself. I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world.
Man,
You have
I
been
would take
speaking
the
in
free
cognitive
therapy,
distortions since the
especially
moment
with
you walked
him.
into my office.
I have. I didn't even notice.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them.
Sure.
You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this, old cowpoke.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Okay, then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't
Amazing.
have to call me sir, you know.
All right, then, Andromachos.
Andromachos.
And Machos. Andromachos. Andromachos. Tayo. Although he says Andromahos.
Andromachos.
Just call me Andy.
Okay. Okay, Andy Daddy.
All right, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow then.
To party. But get a laser printer.
Well, thanks for the tip. That ink seems to be more valuable than blood. I ain't buying you a drink. All I got are good old-fashioned dollars.
I like American money. All we have on our money are buildings. You have all the sexy old men.
This is kind of getting interesting. The universe doesn't want me to sleep. I see, champ.
Which of them old men are sexy?
I like Hamilton. His posture is just so powerful.
There is a dollar coin that has Eisenhower's
Oi,
face on it.
Dwight! Dwight!
Oh, you are right. Eisenhower is, how do you Americans say, a snack?
I get it. You like older men.
Hamilton! Alexander Hamilton.
I ain't buying you a drink. This stuff's terrible for you.
Are you making a joke? We're at a bar.
It's okay. He's just trying to be protective. Aren't you, Opa?
You know, I think the drinks here ain't strong enough for you. Oh, these kids just ain't gonna leave me alone.
I know, right? In the end, we're gonna buy them a drink anyway.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
Oh.
Dang, really?
No
Well,
way.
dang. This is mighty plush. Guess it's one of them smart coffins. Let's see what's on TV. Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation. Not sure I should stay up watching movies, though. Well, ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
This game is so interesting. It's so funny. Hello.
Samuel, good evening. I hope you slept well.
Hi, Andy Zaddy. I'm
Quite
back.
the dead, as they say.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night. Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
I am not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Ah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
If you like.
Why not? I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
I think you wrote some. You know what? Let's read his journal. It's been about a week since I boarded the Monster of the Seas cruise ship, and I gotta say, I feel finer than frog hair. People here are eating and screwing like there's no tomorrow on account of the fact that we're in the middle of the ocean. I've drank from more necks in the last week than I can count. And since the ship's open all night, I rode a water slide for the first time in my life. People were laughing at me for saying yeehaw, but what else do you say to an experience like that? Sam is so funny. Landed in Rotterdam the other day in Amsterdam, now arranging transportation for my coffin. Did some vampire sightseeing. Apparently, this place has been accepting of heathens like us for a long time. I went to a vampire coffee shop. They funnel in the stoners from upstairs to a secret club, and everyone has themselves a grand old time. Gave me the munchies something fierce. I could go for some blood chips. Extra sodium, if you please. Okay. Riding from Berlin today. I head to something tomorrow night, but I figured I should check things out here. They got a club here where people are up all night doing all kinds of kinky stuff. I'm pushing 1/4 millennium in years, but these folks could give me some lessons, and did. Met some fine folk too. Apparently they've got a nice art scene here. There's even local funding for video game development. Ain't this some kind of world? I can't believe people are still playing Star Invaders and whatnot. I like it here. I don't even have to speak German. Phew, what a day. I made it to Andy's club in something. Folks are real nice here. A couple of goths were real friendly. They've got a darn tootin' bartender. And even a friendly greeter. He don't talk too much, but I can tell he's an introspective sort. Now Andy, that's one hell of a vampire. He's just got this presence. You can tell he's 3000, and that is freaky as heck, but he makes you feel at home. But naked. I don't know how else to describe it. Oh, and I went to a kink room. Yeah, Sam Wall's kink room. My big brother would have gotten a kick out of that one. I ain't gonna write about it here. I should get some sleep in this fancy coffin Andy lent me anyway. What did he do? What did he do there? Leipzig? Is it like that? I see. Lappy? Leipzig. I see.
Very well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like. Being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live. When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
Mm-hmm.
And why is that up to you?
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers.
Hey, yo, what?
I've got to make them see their potential. That's what I'm here for. I know it.
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive. Yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is. When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
God damn it. No, I gotta keep looking at my notes. Help. What did he say? You say you are here to make see the world. In what way are you distorting reality? Is it control?
Well, I guess that's a control fallacy, right? I can't assume I'll be able
Good
to
thing
help
it's
other
open
vampires
notes.
the way
I know, right, Tita?
Very good, Samuel. Control fallacies are hard to avoid when one feels strongly about something. Your fate is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients. You will do what you can do, and that is enough. But I am eager to learn how you develop this desire to help our kin find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I told you when I first emailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire. When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed. It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? It's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
I am going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no-account piece of shit, nasty son of a bitch.
Hi,
Dumbest
wifey. You're here. Say hi to Andy Zaddy.
Do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
Uh-huh.
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
I'd say you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself? If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself.
You hear that, guys? For them and for yourself. And me too, yeah. I should be telling that to myself.
So, now that you've gotten all that horrible name-calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang. I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it. They didn't even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend, even shared their blood with me. They taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before. They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them. I think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
Yes, sir. I'm glad I died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more. Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think. I walked in nature for about 90 years and just took in all the grace and beauty of my country. I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the transcendentalists helped me.
Why?
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator. Should statements are another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you.
Oh, should statements.
Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure.
Hello, Therese? Hello, are you listening? Listen to Andy Zaddy, okay?
And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate.
Aray!
As you know,
Ouch!
we have a lot of time to procrastinate.
Ouch! It hurts.
You got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
Hold on, though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Of course, there are things we must do. But nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise. Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion. I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
Oh, that was me. That was my Windows, guys. My bad.
I should drink blood today. I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
Saying you should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You've turned something you want to do into something you have to do.
That's right, Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself. I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner. Samuel, even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
It's a judgy. I should do my laundry.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel? Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
Aray, yeah.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing, spent the next 90 walking in the woods. I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
I did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either. I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call disqualifying the positive.
Oh, chat. You listen. When Andy Ziari talks, you listen and you learn, okay?
I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality with both its positive and negative aspects.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones. Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds. I am Andromachos, one of the most powerful vampires alive.
Wait, what does he want me to do? Disqualifying the positives?
Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things. I have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people.
Ain't you discounting the fact that you probably killed a lot of bad people too?
I did, but I still have not distorted reality. Listen carefully.
Okay.
The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
Here.
That's the one. You're literally disqualifying the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you done.
You're not gonna take note of it, Dwight? I see. Don't worry, you can get back to the stream later.
Well done, Sam. I believe the recognition of this distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
Hey, Solo-san.
Whoa, tomorrow? I only just started learning these here cognitive distortion things.
I will, of course, be with you.
Oh.
Don't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples.
Hey, Flora.
Would that be helpful to you?
Yeah, I think I could use the help.
Very well, Samuel. Let's try some examples. I will give you a statement, and you find the cognitive distortion in it.
Okay.
I
Let's
am
see.
far sexier than movie vampires. Therefore, I should be a movie star.
Fuck. Open the fucking notes, guys. You gotta open the notes. Oh no, we already went there. I think it's should. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's an easy one. That's a should statement right there. But you're not insecure enough to be an actor anyway.
Excellent, Samuel. Would you like another exercise?
Sure.
If I cannot consume high-quality blood, I might as well drink blood from Florida.
Hey! I think that's control fallacy, right? Oh wait, let's go back. Oh no, it's Nosferatu, right? Yeah.
That's Nosferatu thinking, ain't it?
Okay.
Correct, Samuel. That being said, I am sure there is still decent blood to drink in Florida, but I would bring a test kit anyway.
Auntie Ziari, what do you mean?
Would you like another exercise?
Yes,
I
please.
am an antediluvian old fart.
Okay, that is definitely what was that? Labeling.
Well, that sounds like labeling to me. You ain't just an old fart. Are you actually older than the flood, though?
Do I look that old?
Oh, not at all. I was just...
I am joking, Samuel. Don't worry. The myth of the flood was at least 1,000 years before I was born. Would you like another exercise?
Hi. Sure.
With my terrifying powers, I know I shall never be destroyed.
I think that's control fallacy. Yeah.
I think that's a control fallacy, unless you know something I don't.
That's correct, Samuel. Though my powers are indeed phenomenal, the universe holds mysteries and dangers I cannot fathom. Would you like another exercise?
Sure. Why not?
I may hold vast knowledge, but acquiring it was inevitable thanks to my immortality.
Shit. What is that? I don't think it's a should statement. I think is it... Oh no.
I know that one. That's disqualifying the positive for sure.
Yep.
I knew you would catch that one. Would you like another exercise?
Last one.
I am lazy and useless because I slept the night away in my coffin.
Well, that's just labeling, Chief. Ain't nothing wrong with having a sleep in once in a while.
You sense the tension between Sam and Andy Daddy, wifey.
Well done, Samuel.
Why not?
Would you like another exercise?
I think I'm good.
I think I'm good.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I suggest you get the liter inside you.
How much is a liter?
Just get enough to drink, Samuel. We will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired. Now, please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Oh, yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
R.I.P.
Ah, Samuel, glad to see you are awake. Your first client is on his way.
Wait. Let's see the... I learned some more therapy stuff today. Figure I've been doing a lot of this disqualifying and the positive thing. I feel like I've got to be humble after the shit I pulled back when I was a bastard. But maybe that's just the shame talking. Andy says I'm ready to start seeing clients now that I've got my head wrapped around this whole cognitive distortion thing. Can't believe it's all happening so fast. Went for a nice walk exploring something, I forgot how it's pronounced again. There's a music school here and the kids are always performing stuff. I tried asking for, Susanna, but kids today don't appreciate good music. Damn kids with their CD-ROM music. The wax cylinder was fine.
What, already?
What's up, Tito
Look, Mr.
Mike?
Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
Fear not, my friend. You are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift. All you need to do is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
Shucks, wish I had your confidence.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
Okay.
You can see the future.
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
Well, dang. If seeing the future ain't impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive, it's gotta be.
You barely require my aid as it is.
Ooh, talaga, huh? You're making me so special. Andy Daddy.
If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically. Don't
Okay.
think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you. Let us look at your first client's case file.
Dr. Drain, huh? You ain't got no first name?
Dr. Drain is a class of 1614 graduate of the Royal College of Physicians. He has been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. Became a vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. Is now concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion: detected strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits.
Many vampires go by one name. Families and titles seem to become more abstract after a certain age.
Huh. So is it funny that he kept the title?
Indeed. You catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive. I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
But
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
1614, that's the early modern period, age of the Renaissance. I see. Oh, he turned...
Satan bless it all, I hate flying!
Oh, okay.
Hey there. God's blood, what on earth are you? My name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain. And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from... Oh, well. I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you?
What's your problem, bro? Wait, let me... Did he write something here? Ah, okay.
And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee.
What's your problem, Dr. Drain?
Damn it, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Annie.
Are you all right, Samuel?
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours. What does this poor vampire want?
I don't know. He wants to leave. He wants to complain. What does he want? He wants a reality check, I think, though.
I think he needs a dang reality check, charging at me like an undersexed bull.
If you try to give an undersexed bull a reality check, that would not change the fact that it is undersexed.
Yeah, I knew it.
How did the transcendentalists approach you when you were a wilder man, Samuel?
Yeah, I get it. I'm sure this fella's come here with problems. I can't be surprised when they show up.
Yeah, he wants to complain.
I think he just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So, what? I just let him complain?
Yeah.
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Well, if you say so.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderful. I will release your time now.
Hello, low nomad. Yeah, you were here earlier, but you've been lurking, huh?
Well, are you just going to sit there? I was just gonna ask how your trip here was. My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat.
Okay.
I hate being a bat and I hate flying. Do you know an owl tried to eat me? Me, a creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey. I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform.
That's true. Astarion complains about the littlest of shit. Yep, that is so true.
All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away. Well, I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway. You all right there, pal? Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine. I take it you've read my case file and know why I'm here.
His horse died.
You're here for an addiction problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it?
Welcome back, Antique. You won 7, lost 2. Good job.
What's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him. Oh, well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime. Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead. So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. Whatever one does to make addictions go away. Tips? Let me think. Partner, there ain't no tips that'll magically cure you, but I'm here to listen. You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T. And I know how you English love your tea. Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone. I appreciate the concern, though, I must admit. I rather saw myself above this whole addiction thing. But tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do. What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals. You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive. Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do. I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal: synthetic blood, freedom from the hunger that plagues us, and hope for all humanity. Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. Well, it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to. Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace. Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with a synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings. Maybe you had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre. Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I'm in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only now I have a drug problem. Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
Yeah.
I knew you would sense them. Invite him to talk more about this failed.
I'll do my best. Now hold on just a minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure, but it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure. I am a realist, that's all. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this. Well, who said you should have achieved more? Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work. And what happens if you don't? Absolutely nothing at all. Well, that's my point. That is not as encouraging as you think it is. Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality. Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
Why is it his fault?
Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
I think I gotta check the notes. I don't think it's a should statement. It would be funny if I'm wrong. It's not disqualifying the positives. I think it might be labeling. Or, I think it could be control fallacy. Let's try control fallacy. Yeah, it's
Dr.
wrong.
Brain's view of the world is quite stark, isn't it?
Yeah.
I do find the English tendency toward expressive words adorable, though.
Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
What did I click earlier? Ship. What did I click earlier? I clicked control fallacy earlier. So now is it labeling?
Why would you go and label yourself irrelevant?
Uy, this sounds familiar. I'm this years old. I should have achieved more in life already.
What else do you call the man who has nothing to show after 400 years? I reckon I'd call him by his given name. Slapping a label on yourself don't do nothing but weigh you down. Come on, Sam, there's some distortions in that whole speech you missed, you dang fool. Oh, tarnation, now I'm labeling. Hey, Cowpoke, you mind repeating all that stuff you just said? I most certainly do mind, but very well. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
Not should. Not Nosferatu. Not control. Yeah, I think so, Remy.
I don't know many people who would call working with leukocytes dabbling. I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set. Perhaps, but if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little. But you know something. Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years. You still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this. Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
What did I click with this earlier? Was it labeling or... Fuck. I keep forgetting what I've clicked. Oh no, it's
To
wrong.
what extent can one man...
Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate. So
Yep.
it's all your fault that you haven't come up with the perfect synthetic blood. It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience. Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated. It sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself. Please. I am a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding. And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding? No, of course not. I'm not a wizard. So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc? That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying... Oh, well played, Cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic. Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point.
Remy, this game is real shit. I know, right? Tito Mike. No hindsight. I should have achieved more than this. I know!
But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy. That ain't my department. But I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs. Yes, we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are. But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug. Well, so what's so good about this stuff anyway? Why do you like it? I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive. Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man. I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives. And I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed. You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night? Oh, nothing of the sort. Oh well, I'm glad to hear that. You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself. Oh wait just a gosh darn minute, you're telling me you don't sleep? Yes, it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do. So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere. Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
I think that's I don't know. I don't know what is what that is. I'm so confused right now. Oh my god. This game is giving me so much shit to learn, and my brain cannot take, like, my brain cell cannot take this, okay? Is it Nosferatu?
Come on now, it's a big world out there, and different things are depressing to different people. Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call them, might even be a different degree of depressed?
I'm an English teacher, Dwight. I teach grammar. I give corrections. I improve pronunciation and neutralize their native accents. Not about psychology.
Very well, I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole. Mild is putting it mildly, Buckaroo. Buckaroo? Now I'm even more depressed. Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Nope, not disqualifying the positives. No, it's not should, definitely. Is it control fallacy? Oh, it's wrong.
Dr. Rain is calling himself a whiner for being sad. If he is trying to bully himself into
Is it
being happy,
labeling?
he has clearly met with minimal success.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo. Now why'd you say coming and talking to me makes you a whiner? Is that not what I currently am? Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner is the word you use. Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. But that's entirely your label. Oh, very well, call it moaning or whinging if you prefer. Moaning, whinging, bellyaching, still all just labels. I don't believe I shall be using the term bellyaching in any case. But as I was saying, in the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like. It wears off rather quickly, but I must admit that I've been chasing that feeling of false contentment. Partner, I gotta cut in here. You're saying a lot of things that just... Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you're a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo. In the moments I wake up, it wears off rather quickly. Partner, I gotta cut it. Oh, don't be such a bumpkin.
I already clicked
Regardless,
that.
I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard. In the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
Yeah, that we were doing about this. Let's see. It's not Nosferatu. I don't think it's control fallacy. Is it this? I think it's disqualifying.
So you're telling me you feel good when you wake up, and then you call yourself
Antique,
an
you want to
ignoramus?
learn some English? You already know some English.
Before
What do you
even
mean?
Get a chance to reflect on feeling good.
You
you're
chat in
insulting
English.
yourself. That's what I like to call disqualifying the positive. I'm simply stating facts. Stating facts shouldn't impede an argument. What good is that fact doing anyone? It's about as useful as an empty holster. Lest I somehow forget that you are a cowboy. About this drug, though. Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience. I don't know how to say this, amigo.
See ya,
You really don't
Sinkeet.
like
Good
letting yourself be happy.
night.
Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem? First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides. What
Aw.
kind of downsides? I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. But I also smell of blood and sex.
Then you probably... Yeah.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful. I guess you must be having some kind of good time.
That is not my idea of a good time. I'm Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster. I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood.
It sounds to me like you're real good at denying yourself things.
Well, I should be better at it.
Should statement.
You know, Doc, a wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you. You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shoulding all over yourself.
Oh, well, that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults.
I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that.
Oh my god, my dog. Wait, my dog is knocking on my door. Give me a sec, you guys. She's asking for food. I'll be right back. Yeah. It's not your stream anymore, chat. Let's go.
But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts? I don't know. It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years.
It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas. Heck, we're dead men. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it. Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again. And be good to yourself, all right, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma
Oh my
stuff.
god.
Yes, well, all the same, I'd rather not do it at all.
Is that actually gonna happen, though?
It might.
You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you?
I was thinking about it.
All right, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking.
I got a snack too, by the way. I have a sandwich.
I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind.
That's fine, Dr. Drain.
You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am.
Yes, well, that is certainly true.
No.
Very well. I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect. I shall see you in precisely 4 weeks then. Farewell, Sam.
Masterfully done, Samuel. I knew you would do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
Well, that was a hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter than a holster to a gunslinger's hip. It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling. But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink, relax in your coffin.
Okay, Andy's out of here.
Next week you shall see a new client. I think they will be an interesting challenge for you. I bid you good evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
You too, Andy. Well, I guess it's time I got me some grub.
Are we gonna go? Wait. I met my first client tonight, and nobody. And wait, why did I say nobody? And who boy, he did not like me much. It sounds as though he doesn't like anybody much, though. So I can't be too disappointed. Poor fella. I ain't never seen anyone so high-strung. Well, maybe Professor Jones? 80 years later, and the memory of him still makes me laugh. That kitty even hated John. And I think all his animals loved him. She would hiss even when eating her food. It was the rudest thing. I picked up that this Dr. Drain is a real should statement kind of fella. But I think I can help him out if I can get him to take a nap. I think he'll be a lot less grumpy. I think so too.
Come on now, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
I'm sorry,
all right, I get it.
Andy
I
Ziadi.
guess I've been muddling through okay.
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight.
Last night was not a challenge?
Your next client has been known to be somewhat difficult.
How so?
Look at her intake form.
Isabella Deste. Dang, she's got some funny taste in hats.
Isabella d'Este was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Mantegna, and Michelangelo. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. She comes from a highly aristocratic background but has endured considerable family issues through the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis, suggesting that her life and unlife have both been meaningless. How? Suggestion: be exceedingly polite.
I think you should get along quite well then.
Walked right into that one.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe. She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
Really?
One of them highfalutin types, huh? I don't think she's gonna like me much.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
I see.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone.
You
But I hear
are
the beating of
not
elegant wings.
alone.
Breathe, Samuel.
I am
Oh, and
here with
do be polite.
you.
Goodness. So you are the new therapist Andromachos told me of. I was not expecting someone so rugged.
Sam Wall's at your service, ma'am.
You are a therapist.
Oh, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
2 subs for 600. Yeah, that's right.
All right, Senora.
You have seen my what? Have you been peeking under my skirt, young man?
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Signora. Say it.
Signora.
Sam!
Signora. Signora.
Signora?
Porca miseria. This is not going to be easy, is it?
Therapy ain't never easy, Senora.
So, therapy is always easy then.
I said it ain't never easy, Senora.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
Not, I guess.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, Senora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
I'm just here to help, Senora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
A tough time? Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
So what's it off this feeling that you're a corpse?
I saw a film at the cinema.
Hey, I love the cinema.
Movies?
Well, not many of our kind are movie buffs. What are some of your favorite films?
I would hesitate to say favorite, but there are some films that are
The Sinister
more
Laugh.
acceptable than others.
Yes.
For instance, Beneath the Velvet Dusk or In Search of Sadness are engaging explorations of the mortal condition.
Oh, I ain't heard of them. You ever seen The Three Stooges?
Utter vulgarity. I do not waste my time with such nonsense. Alas, these Stooges 3 would be preferable to the abomination I saw at the cinema that made me realize just how dead I am.
Oh.
It was a most terrible film, one that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
This film was not powerful, it was meaningless. It said nothing, did nothing, less than nothing, as loudly and garishly as possible. And the audience, fools that they were, cheered, applauded this desecration of the mind. I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to has no purpose.
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Space Wars. Rise of the Spacewalker.
Wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction
Are
franchise?
you talking about Star Wars?
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
Mind your tone. Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush.
Moving forward, I'll call you Signora. Signora.
This stinking trash. This is what the people want. You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
Let's check our notes for what she's talking about. Oh my god. It's dead. Is it? Is it disqualifying the positive? I don't feel like it is. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you're right, Sophie. Maybe it is. Let's see. Oh.
For such a complicated woman, the answers are overly simple for Signora d'Este, are they not, Samuel?
You see, I understand
Okay,
now.
we're wrong. Fine.
My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
Labeling. Or control. Let's see. Okay.
For such a complicated woman, the answers are overly
Fine,
simple.
You see,
fine.
I
Oh my god!
You see, I understand now.
You don't seem that dead to me.
Jesus,
We're
I
having this
knew.
conversation, ain't we? Ain't just
What?
lying there decomposing.
I hate this.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Look, I'm just talking facts. if you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white.
Yeah,
You're here.
I gotta remember that. Nosferatu thinking is like black and white. They think that there's no in between.
But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
Simush Knox. I'm just chilling with the music. You can do it, peeps. I'm trying very hard, Tita. I don't think it should, because it's normally have that. It normally has the should part. Is it disqualifying the positive? Because they're talking that they lost their power to elevate art now, but they were able to do it in the past, right? Okay, I'm wrong.
Yes, they believe she can elevate all art, it seems. A lot of responsibility for one woman, isn't it?
Ah, okay. What did I click? I think I clicked labeling. Is it, time?
Once.
All the world benefited? There's a lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
But I could, once upon a time.
You can't reach everybody, Senora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
I am not working to preserve brain power, yet here I am trying to figure out a vampire Karen. Let's go, Tito Mike.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
We only know what we know. But you were saying...
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Come on now. Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for. I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you've had on the world.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's efforts to cheap commodities.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
Should.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose. But does all art need those things?
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
It is a pointless reason.
Or maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Perhaps you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Which is speak like a peasant.
Heck, that's what I am, Senora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
Oh my god. She's so... she is a lot of things. Is it labeling?
Now why have you gotta go and call yourself names?
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the world.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue. You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman, railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
You're gonna go, Dwight? Alright. Have a good night. See you later.
Look, Senora, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all. You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're gonna be disappointed over and over again.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
What happened when you were 16?
I got married.
Oh my god.
I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
Well then, help me understand.
Frankie, my husband. He taught me the meaning of disappointment. He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction. But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all.
Okay, Sophie, good night. Sleep well.
Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality.
Have a good
and the
night,
questioning
Sophie.
mind, not
Hey,
slavish
Remy,
devotion to
my bad.
tradition. This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
Oh, wow.
No, fool. A pathway to godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
Oh my god. What am I gonna choose here? You mean being Italian? Being nudist? You mean being vampires? What am I gonna fucking choose, bro? Oh god, there's a fucking Mayo squad in my stream. God damn it, guys. I'm just gonna choose this one.
You mean being vampires?
Come now, boy. Nothing could be further from natural. All this foolish hissing and copulation and blood drinking does not bring us closer to God. But it does give us more time to find the path.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest
Always.
souls possible.
Always. What was that, a line there? Nope. Man, I don't know which one. I don't think it's a should statement, so it's either a Nosferatu or it could be a control. Let's try.
So what happens if we don't become the greatest souls possible?
Then godliness is denied to us, as it should be.
So either we ascend or we're nothing, huh?
I am glad to hear you are not as foolish as you look.
Yep, I knew it.
Well, let's be honest, senor. Plain folks like me ain't got aspirations of being as good as Jesus Christ. Ain't he supposed to be a forgiving sort anyway?
Yeah.
Well, let's just get back to what you were saying.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
You've been around a while, senora. In all that
Oh
time,
my god, I
when have
can't
we
believe I'm
mastered
actually
ourselves
getting
and our
these
baser instincts?
answers correct.
Not a single day. Men especially have no bottom to their depravity.
All right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right? Ain't that proof that nothing you do is gonna change that?
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy to think that's gonna change because of you. Let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
It's a really good thing that I can open my notes here. Is it labeling? Oh,
The
no.
world is very dark to our dear Signora, is it not, Samuel? I did not know my own life was so devoid of meaning.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Hold up just a sec there, cowpoke. You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
Disqualifying? I see.
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Yeah.
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
That's okay, Omnirico. I'm having a hard time too.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden. Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and
Hey!
fatty features.
What?
Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper then.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Senora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
Should.
I think this here's the meat of it, Senora. The filet mignon.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
My
Here's the thing,
God.
Senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Not at all, Senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won?
Brain enhancing mushroom. Go ahead, Omni.
That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life. Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction.
Is a work of fiction.
When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
Wow.
I see. So you've lost your faith.
Shit.
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body. Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence. While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality. And to think they call me judgmental while they created the false ideal to judge against. You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
Oh no. We have to be polite. We have to be polite, he said. It's all the same though.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly. Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you. Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself. I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are gonna be.
This is not acceptable.
It's like, no, this is not. No. Is it? It's not labeling, right? It's I think it's control.
I got some bad news for you, Senora. None of us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself. I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But the world is base and unworthy.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that. The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
Thanks, I guess.
Very well, boy. I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Yes, indeed, Senora.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
Well done, Samuel. I believe you handled Senora Deste quite well.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella Deste hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
That I believe.
Older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
I just realized that you can't see the other thing there. That should be fine.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it. I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do you say?
You don't need to tell me twice. All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight.
I'll see ya, Andy Ziadi. Wait, we're gonna stay here for a little bit just for me to watch his face. He looks so good.
Rest in peace.
be, Sammy boy?
Let's read
My
some.
profession is to be always on the alert, to find God in nature, to know his lurking places. I always like that quote. I ain't a God-fearing kind, but it's true. There's a natural beauty behind the man-made world if you know where to look. Isabella D'Este's all culture and breeding, but underneath, she's got her vulnerable and beautiful humanity too. I just gotta remember that. All right, that's enough for one night. Time for some rest. I hope my next client will be a little easier.
Okay.
Samuel, good evening. I am glad to see you looking so fresh and well slept.
Wait, Zaddy, we're gonna read. Had a doozy of a client tonight by the name of Isabella. Holy hell, that is one strong lady. I was shaking in my boots half the time talking to her. I read up on her on Wikipedia and was glad I hadn't done that before our session. I would have been even more scared. I'm surprised we could even have a conversation. She was the Pope Leo X's sister-in-law. How the heck do you deal with family like that? I've had a nice week otherwise. Been exploring the graveyards here in something. They're real fancy here. Guess it ain't no surprise this place has so many gods.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
What is it?
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend. Tonight, you face perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to help everyone. In truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help them, how can I?
It is not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
Man, why do you gotta give me a quiz? I don't want to think yet. Oh wow, we have notes for peeps. Okay. Is it control?
Yeah, all right. Control fallacy, I know. I can help some folk.
Are you gonna go to sleep too, Snake? Good night.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Theater feller, huh? I've known a few of them in my time. They can be a little, self-absorbed.
Edmund Kean was a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. Oh, you're not? Okay. He is credited with more personal interpretations of character as opposed to pantomime performances. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behavior. He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen. Wow.
He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
He is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
He may not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him. He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
Oh my god. Aray ko puta.
I hope I'm up to this.
Actually, I'm sorry. Sorry guys, that was loud. Did not mean that. Here he
What
goes.
is this vampire I see before me?
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Your dress, your bearing, your hat. You also are forgotten by time. Oh, how fortuitous! A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
No, It's perfect. Do not change a single thing. In faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain.
Oh my god.
Peril,
He's
and I
so
cannot
into
be your
dramatics.
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because... well, mortals don't appreciate you, you said.
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions. What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning? And what a piece of work is vampire. How noble in stature, how infinite in life.
Oh my god. Indulge him.
In form and moving, how express and admirable. In action, how like a demon. In apprehension, how like a bat. Ah!
Being immortal maybe is fine. Honestly, yeah, possibly. Like, if you could live so long, you would be able to learn a lot of things because of the time, the free time that you have. Learn everything. Get all the skills that you can and get as much money as you can.
And yet, to me, we are but the quintessence of dust.
You don't want to be immortal, Snake? I see.
Dust upon dust.
Well, that was a lot.
Theater buff.
You understand, don't you? Death has no meaning, because life never had meaning. To
Okay.
die, perchance to sleep.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here? Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Oh, that. Well, a pustule of a theater historian I recently seduced and killed sprang the seeds of doubt in mine corpus. He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two. He said my acting style would now be considered archaic, though I drank him to the last. I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs. This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me to doubt myself. Are all men such fools? Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago? Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
We're always gonna have doubts, compadre. That's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently. So, he said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Oh my god, this guy. This guy. That's definitely not labeling. I think it's control. Maybe? Oh, you think it's Nosferatu? It might be, actually. You know what? Let's try.
Sorry, Phil.
You're
I
right!
gotta stop you for a second.
Omni Rico.
You're really saying you're
You
perfect?
did it!
Oh, not at all. I'm not a narcissist. I believe I would find myself quite inept at, say, street cleaning or dishwashing. But as far as acting is concerned, yes. If an actor be assessed, you would assess him on the scale of Edmund Kean.
Oh, come on. You ain't ever forgotten a line?
The brain enhancement mushroom is a success. Good job.
I suppose, on occasion, a line has left me due to circumstances beyond my control. But that is the fault of alcohol, not of Edmund Kean.
So in those times you were drinking, you might not have been perfect. and the acting world kept on turning.
Oh, come now. I was clearly exercising some dramatic license. It is not so black and white.
Well, that's exactly what I was trying to say. But keep talking. We got some more stuff to sort out.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Oh, wait a minute. You're saying that every actor's success comes straight from you?
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
My
Every
god.
single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters, but the actors of modern times. They are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
So you're saying modern actors are parrots?
Indeed. They are only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
My dear boy, they live such short lives. What else can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
But when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
But we're here to talk about truth, right, compadre?
It is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
My god.
You're saying only you can change the course of acting?
It is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
Oh my god.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devils below, no.
I mean, you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
Indeed. I suppose I don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway. These critics should honor me, as is my due.
Should.
You're saying critics should honor you. Well, what happens if they don't?
Then they are not doing their jobs properly. I do not ask for their laudations without cause. But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theater, what do they know of the theater?
Maybe they just got different tastes.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
An interesting point. I suppose I cannot blame them. Thou fiend! You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable. I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad. Not so you might attack my every word.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
And I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you
Oh my
respond
god.
by mocking my desperation.
He hates us.
Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly? Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
Oh my god. Hey.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
Samuel, a moment, please.
Andy, I got a real problem here. I think I'm not cut out for this work. This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
First of all, should statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Samuel. But look at the candles. What do you see?
The candles? Oh, they seem fine to me.
Look at the flames.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages. His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him.
Oh.
He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
Ah.
How do I stop it?
Be persistent, and above all, be honest. He does not control your reality.
I await your apology, sir.
Easy, boy, easy.
I shall not go easy.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
A good vampire? What on hell?
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad.
Why is he treating him like a dog?
I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
Buddies? Yes. A friend. A friend. A friend who wishes to help me.
You feeling better there, compadre?
I must confess that I am. Though I scarcely understand how.
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
How is therapy like acting?
It is the expression of the soul. Is it not? A journey into pain and truth. We see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
But all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
This is control fallacy, isn't it? Or... oh, yeah. Is it Nosferatu or control?
I can see why you're so worked up there, compadre. That's a lot of responsibility you're putting on yourself.
I know, right, Omni? He was gaslighting me.
My talent is a gift that must be shared.
There's that word again, must. I'm telling you, man, an expectation is just a resentment waiting to happen. You can't control how the world's gonna move. Maybe people just like a different style of acting.
Of course I know the plebeians will never understand my oeuvre. Of course I cannot control how they will respond.
I guess that's a start.
Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
Oh.
The way Edmund describes other vampires, surely...
Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
You calling most of our kind parasites?
I am, for that is what we are, if we are nothing else.
Oh,
All
shit.
right, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included. If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
As an immortal, I aim for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself.
Surprisingly.
I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
Well, why should you live for the stage?
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. Though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
I shall assume that you jest. Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Hmm.
Vampires ain't got nothing to offer you.
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the avant-garde.
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't. I think you're painting vampire society with a pretty broad brush. We got some redeeming values.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the stage is not one of them. You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
What am I doing?
You are mocking me, undermining me, causing me to doubt myself. I know thy purpose, wretch. This therapy business is all a ruse. You would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality's a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So, now you doubt my sanity. Is there no end to your
He's
jabs?
he's gaslighting me again.
I shall not break. Oh, you shall see. The tides of cruel seas will crash upon me, but I do not wither. I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me. You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile. Well, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
Tame him like a wild horse. What are these choices, my bro? I guess.
Edmund, I ain't doing this for a profit. I just want to help vampires like myself.
The man doth protest too much, methinks. Thinkst thou that if thou wouldst pile lie upon lie, the ensuing mountain would be too high for me to see? Damnable wretch! Mine eyes see clearly.
It ain't like that.
You know, I.
Easy there.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
But you want to hurt me.
Good vampire. Aren't you sweet? Yeah, it's alright.
This is so fun. First he treated him like a dog, now he's taming him like a wild horse.
You really don't want to hurt me? You'll keep me safe?
We're safe. Ain't no place safer than right here. We're friends. That's right. You're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
You mean vampires?
No, actors. But to sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living, someone else has lived it already.
'Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages. Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Indeed. I too am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
Tain't my place to comment.
Oh, seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty dang well today.
Yes. Yes, I suppose I did. I am rather good at therapy, aren't I?
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Well, one mustn't rest on one's laurels, must one?
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
Aye, we shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
This is so dramatic, my
Dang,
god.
what the hell was that?
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear Samuel.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel.
What do you
You were
mean?
able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outward.
Oh my god! Yeti! You're making me work my mind at like 3:30 a.m.
And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
Well, not sure I'd call them merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy. I'll see you later.
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
cowboy mouse. Oh, I like that very much. I'd keep you in a little cage and give you lots of cheese, and of course a wheel to run on. You can be my whiskery little pet.
What is the matter, Samuel?
I think I'm out of my depth here, Chief. I ain't keen to be anyone's pet.
Older vampires such as myself can sometimes be uncomfortable to be
She's a
around.
psycho, help.
I believe this will be an excellent challenge in setting boundaries, Samuel.
Oh no.
Explain to her your boundaries. You will be modeling positive behavior and saving yourself a little trouble.
Yeah, just a little.
All the more reason to be clear and polite right now. Good luck, Samuel. I know you can do it.
You look distracted, little mouse. Have you smelt a bit of cheese? Did your whiskers twitch?
All right, miss, before we keep going, I think we need to set a few boundaries. First of all, I ain't gonna wear no onesie. I don't think I could find one that'd fit.
I could sew one for you. I would make the neck hole really big so that your funny hat would fit right through it.
Okay, well, maybe I wasn't being clear. I don't want to wear a onesie.
But it would make me happy.
Well, wouldn't make me happy, miss.
Fine. But I don't like it.
I don't eat cheese, you know that. We only drink blood anyway. Mortal food doesn't exactly agree with us.
But a mouse who doesn't eat cheese is hardly a mouse.
But I'm not a mouse.
Then why do you have twitchy whiskers?
I just like the way they look.
So do I. That's why I think you should eat some cheese.
Oh my god.
Well, I ain't
Nettie.
gonna take it or leave it.
You're very mean for a mouse.
This stuff about putting me in a cage and making me your pet are things you should be doing with a blood partner. Besides, I make the rules about my own body. If I don't want something, you gotta respect it or find a new therapist.
You don't want me to do things to your body?
Nope. Maybe me, but not Sam. I
You
guess.
cut that out. I'm serious now.
Very well. Be that way.
I think that about covers it.
Very well. It's a little boring. People usually let me do what I want to do to them.
Well, this is less boring then. It's something new.
I suppose you're right. It's very clever, strange cowboy man. May I still call you a mouse from time to time, though?
If it'll make you feel comfortable, I guess it ain't hurting me. But let's get to you and why you're here. Now, it said on your intake form that... You're overworked, it said. You're not my first client with that problem. What line of work are you in?
I play video games.
Video games? Like Star Invaders?
No, silly. More like Overcharged 2 and Genshin Impact. More of an FPS and RPG girl.
I don't know what them things are. I kind of figured video games were just a fad, like collecting ferns was in my time.
Video games are lots of fun. There's even one where you get to play a cowboy and kill bunches and bunches of people. Then you get to pretend you feel bad about it. But after that, you kill even more people.
Oh my god.
Shucks, that there might give me some flashbacks. But you're working by playing video games? How's that?
I stream on Glitch. I have millions and millions of followers there.
Wait just a gosh darn minute. People are paying to watch you pee?
Of course not. That sort of thing would be on my Only Zealots page.
Oh.
If I could pee. Which I can, because I'm a vampire.
Alright, you gotta walk me through this. What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
Streaming means to share your computer screen to the internet.
Like watching the cinema, only instead of people shooting each other, it's you answering emails?
Sort of. Mostly people just like to watch people shooting other people. Only it's little computer people that only look like people.
Clear as mud. I got some more questions about them funny things you mentioned, though. What's Only Zealots?
That's a very special website where my very special followers get to see me do naughty things for money.
You've been around a long while. Do you need money?
No, of course not. But I do like having mortal blood bags who will do anything for me. They're very useful.
This whole thing makes me feel old.
But you're only a baby vampire, strange cowboy man. I'm glad you're not the kind of baby who poops and pees, though. That's quite
OZ. Only zealots.
I had some more questions. What's all this RPG and FPS stuff?
Role-playing games and first-person shooters.
Kinda dark to be playing games about the first person you ever shot.
You're extra silly. It's a video game with a first-person perspective. It only looks as though you're shooting someone. I like the ones where there's lots and lots of blood. I end up feeling quite hungry.
Are they still using corn syrup to look like blood? It never looked realistic to me.
They don't use corn syrup in video games. You're very funny.
I'm glad I'm funny, I guess. Let me ask you something else about these video games. Alright, I think I understand a little better. You're working pretty dang hard for all them followers. What do you need them for?
Lots of things. They pay my rent for me, buy clothes and gifts for me. They dispose of all the bodies. And they let me kill them too. They're all so eager to die. Poor little lambs.
They're like servants?
Oh my god.
Servants, little sheep, whatever you'd like to call them.
And they're willing to just up and die for you?
Oh, naturally. Sometimes all I have to do is smile for them. They find it enchanting. And they quite like my breasts and vulva.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see.
Does it make you uncomfortable to hear me say breasts and vulva?
Are we your servants, DJ? What do you mean, Tita? No, of course not.
I reckon I just wasn't expecting that level of candidness.
Breasts, vulva.
Hey, come on now.
Oh, but it's so much fun to watch your little whiskers twitch.
So, these followers of yours do a lot of work for you, huh?
Oh my
I have
god.
almost 100 million little sheep. It's rather difficult to manage them all and keep them happy.
Why do you need to keep so many servants happy?
I need my sheep. If I don't have them, I'll have nothing.
This is Nosferatu, right? Yeah, it is.
Is it really true that if you don't have your followers, you won't have anything? Ain't you got other stuff you're interested in?
I suppose I enjoy reading and video games. And I can do those things alone. There's also playing games with my body.
Oh, yep, there's that.
Which Americans don't do. You like to shoot people instead. Bang, pow. Ugh.
That ain't always true. But let's get back to what you were saying.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
It's control fallacy, right? Right?
Oh, wait a minute. That's one of them double control fallacies.
A control fallacy? What is that, manling?
It's the idea that you either have complete control over something or no control over something. The idea that you can make everyone happy is something that ain't in anyone's power. And assuming you have no control and they'll all turn against you ain't true either.
That is true, I suppose. I can do things you couldn't dream of. But I won't show them to you because you're an American.
Huh.
That is much appreciated, miss. And now about the stuff you were saying.
All I'll be is the lonely, crazy girl with a flat full of stinky corpses.
Let's ease off them labeling terms. Don't go calling yourself crazy.
I am crazy. And I know how strange I sound to these short-lived creatures.
I reckon I might sound the same if I were around as long as you and seen some of the stuff you've seen. Besides, crazy ain't got any kind of real meaning. What's sane? You've been around a while, you know them definitions change all the time.
I suppose that's true. Don't think any of us are really sane.
I think that's a heck of a lot closer to the truth.
I just want to look at my body parts anyway. Don't have much else to share, it seems.
Hey!
Come on now, you've been around for nearly 2,000 years. How in the heck could you have nothing to offer? I'm sure you could tell me all sorts of things about history and the places you've been to and the things you've done.
If I talk about things I like, my followers abandon me. Fickle little bloodbags. They always like it when I show off, though.
That's a problem with your followers, not you. Don't go disqualifying the positive things about yourself just because they don't see them.
Very kind, manling. If you were one of my followers, I might even let you live.
A very kind gesture, miss.
I can't help but think, though, I should make my little sheep happy. After all, they are willing to die for me.
You say you should keep your followers happy. Do you like it when they're happy?
Just because I kill my bloodbags doesn't mean I wish to be cruel. After all, they're so cute when they die with smiles on their precious little faces.
I'm glad to hear that, but here's the thing. When you say you should make them happy, you turn it into a responsibility. If you got 100 million people you should please, that's pressure you don't need. Get what I'm saying?
You are too sweet, little mouse. Like a sugar mouse. Someone might try to eat you.
Heck, they already did. How do you think I turned into a vampire?
You make me seem very silly for worrying so much about my blood bags. I'm not a very good vampire, am I?
Well, what's a good vampire supposed to do?
Well, my blood father used to tell me that we were supposed to be gods. He told me that we would rule all humanity. I imagine he'd be ever so disappointed in me.
Well, blood parents are always complicated. They like continuing their legacies, but people ain't too good at being anything but themselves.
I wish someone would tell him that. He's a very bad listener.
Well, you should be proud of yourself for getting away from him. I know it ain't easy.
I didn't leave him. The druids sealed him away long ago. He'll slaughter us all when he escapes. And there will be nothing we can do. Oh, it's gonna be ever so much blood.
I think we can handle a vampire. There's a lot more of us now, and I bet the bastard ain't even heard of a gun.
You don't understand. He's a wizard.
The last I heard, wizards ain't bulletproof. Let's give ourselves a little credit. I ain't gonna worry too much about this fella. Besides, if he is coming back to kill us all, we only got so much time to enjoy, right? These dang followers of yours have got you stuck at home, though.
It's better this way. It's not safe outside.
Oh my gosh. Excuse me.
Well, why do you say that?
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me.
Oh shit.
They are cruel and horrible.
That's trauma right there.
I know you've been through some tough times, Mitty, and you got a hell of a lot of reasons to think people are all awful. But those experiences ain't the be-all and end-all. There's a lot of bad, a lot of good, and even more in between.
Maybe. But it's safer to assume that it's all bad. Mortals are very afraid, and when mortals are afraid, they are quite cruel.
That's more of that all-or-nothing thinking. There's billions of people out there now, and more differences between each and every one of them than you'd expect.
Yeah.
But I don't need to endanger myself anymore. I have my sheep.
I'm sure we'll get to talking about them real soon.
We can talk about them now. They help me stay in my flat. If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them. And touch them and enslave them.
Oh no.
Careful, Samuel. Mitty is assuming quite a lot of power, but that is a dangerous thing to do, even when we are.
If I stay in one place,
Is this
I have
control?
power. Instead of them burning me, I can
I think
burn
it's
them.
control.
And touch them and enslave them.
With all due respect, miss, you're playing with sunshine here. Life is always gonna change. That's the one thing we can be sure of. Your retreating from society is only gonna make it harder to face the changes ahead.
Such as when the machines arrived.
What machines are you talking about?
The ones in the factories. The ones who made me leave the bog. Did not like that very much. Not at all.
Oh, look, I didn't want to upset you. You're here to handle the world a little better, and that means being honest about what might happen. That makes sense?
Yes. The machines keep getting stronger. I should be ready for them.
All right. Well, let's keep talking.
They used to call me Calich Namona, the witch of the bogs. I like it that way. I like it when they think I'm a monster.
Hold on a sec, Mitty. I get that there's safety in people thinking you're some kind of monster. But what I can't abide is you calling yourself one. Names have power. You know what they used to call me?
Fuzzy McWhiskers. Scaly Tail Sam. Scurrying Sam.
They called me Slaughtering Sam. And as you might imagine, I didn't earn many friends with that name.
That's not very cute at all.
No, it ain't. I didn't feel cute neither. I felt like an evil bastard, and that ain't a good feeling.
It didn't say I liked being a monster. It just makes me feel safe.
Then let's find a way to help you feel safe without calling yourself a monster then, huh? But keep going.
If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am from the safety of my lair.
Yeah.
Betty believes there is only one course of action
Yeah.
to take.
If I want to be safe,
It's this.
Betty believes there is only one course of action to take. We know.
if I want to be safe,
I should
show
pala.
them what
There
a
should.
Well, why should you show them what a monster you are?
so that they'll know to stay away, of course.
And is that the only way people will stay away?
Hi, J-Mai.
I used to put severed heads outside my cottage, but the policemen don't like that very much.
So what if I said you should protect yourself by putting severed heads outside your place again?
I'd say you should learn otherwise. The police can be very mean.
That's what I mean. Should doesn't allow a lot of wiggle room. It might seem like it's just words, but them words can lock us up tighter in a bank vault. But let's keep talking.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
You can.
You know, you're what, some 1,800 years old? You're older than any government on Earth. You've seen the world change in ways none of us could dream of. Hell, you basically won the internet, and I can barely open up my Vmail program. You're way more capable than you're giving yourself credit for.
I suppose that's true. But I'm not very good with real life people. Unless I'm eating them.
You're still disqualifying the positive by canceling out all them skills you got. You can use all that modern lingo I barely even heard of. You dab fam?
That was ages ago.
She's so cute.
See what I'm saying?
You are very clever, sweetling. It is easy to forget how small and weak mortals are. The world is a big place full of things that might try to hurt me.
Well, before you face the world, why don't we start with your neighborhood? Let's start slow. Take a walk around your block, 15 minutes a day. Just spend a little time outside looking at the moon.
I suppose if anyone tries to hurt me, I should be able to kill them or enslave them. Very well, strange cowboy man. If anyone does kill me, I'll simply become a ghost. Then I can whisk myself up your bottom with a little ghost needle and poke at your guts.
I don't think it'll come to that. Just spend some time outside and see how you feel, and we'll talk again in a month. Sound good?
Very well. I suppose my followers outside must be eager to carry my coffin home. Promised I would eat them when we got there, so shouldn't keep them waiting. Farewell then, little mouse.
Hoo-wee!
I thought that like for every person that we meet, it's gonna be a bit easier, but it just gets crazier and crazier the more that we play.
Well done, my friend. You seem a little out of sorts. Are you quite all right?
Oh, give me a sec. 1 second. What is happening here?
She was something else.
Like so many of our kind, she simply struggles
Brain
to adjust
not
to a constantly
braining.
changing
Yes,
world.
Omni. Brain not braining indeed.
I think you will be of great help to her. She clearly likes you.
That's what I'm afraid of.
You are under my protection while you are here, Samuel. I guarantee no ghosts will travel up your posterior. You have done excellent work tonight. Please, relax downstairs. Summer will be here before we know it, and the nights shall become short once again. Rest in peace, my friend.
Tarnation. I'm glad the kids here aren't glued to their little TVs. I wonder why that is. I'll bet Crimson knows.
Giddy up, little doggy.
I ain't heard that one in a while.
Truth is, I'm running out of cowboy terms. What can I get you, handsome?
How about a kind ear for my troubles?
You got a real old school way of seeing bartenders. But in this case, you're right. I am a good listener. Lay it on me.
I got this new client. Makes me feel old.
250-year-old man feels old.
Yeah. But seriously, I thought I understood people, but she's from another time, like. I've been around a long time, and I ain't seen nothing quite like this internet. But my client lives there.
Is Shin a vampire? He always streams at night. You never know. Even me, you never know.
And you think you can't help her because you don't understand the internet?
I reckon I can be of some aid. Just gotta figure out all this technology. My dial-up modem might not be up to today's standard.
Maybe you were right. You are ancient, but I'm glad you're feeling confident, cowboy. A vampire who can adapt is a mighty fine one.
Gosh.
Here's the thing, cowboy. Nobody understands the internet. I don't feel old yet, though. Still just glad to be alive, thanks to Andy's blood.
Oh, yeah?
I know you've been curious about why I've been drinking vampire blood. You don't have to pretend. I've got a rare blood cancer. Andy's blood is what's keeping me alive.
Oh. I'm real sorry.
I didn't say I was dying. I said I had cancer. Stop making that face. I'm just glad I found Andy. Don't think I was quite ready to die.
Well, I, for one, am glad you're sticking around, Crimson.
Well, thank you kindly. So what'll it be, Sam? You ain't gonna dance?
No, I ain't gonna dance.
You owe me that story one day, cowboy. Here, have a little something I whipped up for Andy. Herbal blood tea.
No garlic, right?
No garlic.
Mighty kind of you. Maybe I'll take a nightcap. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Adios, muchacho.
I think that's my last client for a while. My caseload's big enough. I'm starting to get overwhelmed. Maybe something from one of my books will inspire me. But then again, I could watch cartoons instead. I used to have a crush on Betty Boop, and I ain't ashamed. They don't make them like they used to. I think that's enough action for one night. Time I got me some shut-eye. Good night, son.
A fine evening to you, Samuel. How are you feeling tonight?
Let's see, what did... Oh. So I know the internet's been driving the mortals batty, but dang, if it isn't affecting us vampires too. I've got a new client that has half the world watching her play video games online. What's that all about? Next thing you know, they'll be making cinemas where you stand behind the screen and watch folks watching the movies. Wait, there's actually like that, like people watching reactions of others watching the movie. The world sure is a strange place. Andy says that it's for new clients, and I'm grateful for that. I've been feeling a little cooped up here in the city. I'm taking a weekend trip to the mountains out in Harz. Gonna take the autobahn. I'm past fearing death anyway. Oh.
Not bad, not bad. A little overwhelmed, but I guess I kind of have a lot going on these days.
Indeed you do. The mind is an easy place to get lost in, is it not?
True.
You ain't kidding. Keeping all them cognitive distortions in my head and sorting through all my clients' problems ain't easy.
We are not machines, Samuel. I believe you will find that you can never handle everything at once. There is a term the mortals use these days. Multitasking. It's a kind of
Oh my god.
fallacy.
Oi!
Even we must handle thoughts one at a time.
Hi guys, hello? Are you guys there? All those multitaskers, can you see this? Speaking of, please see Chatty.
I guess. I just hope I can concentrate on my own therapy with all this stuff bouncing around in my noggin.
I do not expect you to be an exception to the rule, my dear fellow. Let us see whether we can clear your head. I would like to introduce you to a ritual I have learned for stealing the mind.
Oh, what is it? I need it, Andy Zaddy.
This some kind of ancient vampire secret?
Give it to
Something the
me.
old ones gave you that's been lost to time.
Give it to
Something
me.
mortals could never imagine.
Give it to me.
It's just meditation.
Oh my god. No way. I hate meditating.
Oh.
That does not make the technique any less valuable. Now then, close your eyes. I will guide you through this process.
Fine, I'm gonna close my eyes. 2. I'm gonna listen to Indy Ziade's voice only.
Think of a place that brings you comfort. Where is it?
I'd have to say the woods. I always liked being in nature.
Then imagine the woods and let your thoughts come to you. When you try to focus on your thoughts, you will find them difficult to catch. What you must do is simply breathe. Fill your lungs, and your thoughts will slow down.
Oh wait, I have to choose.
Simply concentrate on your thoughts for a moment, and they will clear. When they become elusive once more, simply let your breath go. I shall let you begin.
I ain't cut out for this therapy thing. Andy sure is a tall glass of water. I miss my princess. I kinda miss farting. Focus, Sam, focus. Who's got a pretty mane?
Oh. Oh, we're breathing. Slowly. Close your eyes. Give me your hand, darling. Do you feel my heart beating? Do you understand? Do you feel the same? Am I only? I don't remember the lyrics anymore. Dreaming. What do we do here? How do we acknowledge the thought? I kind of miss farting. What do we do here? Excuse me, I'm sorry. How
Oh, I can see that now. But it turned out I still did have something to lose. And they took that from me to prove my loyalty.
Oh,
They took my
shit.
princess. Killed her in cold blood. And made me watch the whole thing. They made sure she saw me too.
Oh, Samuel, I am so sorry.
I just stood there, watching her dying, with them big eyes looking at me like she knew I betrayed her.
Oh.
They knew what it would take to break me, and it's my fault for letting them do it.
That's
But
not.
Samuel, these mystic bastards. It sounds as though these loyalty tests were a cruel, mechanical part of their indoctrination process. These are the actions of a cult. They had no special care for you or your princess.
Well, sure as shit worked. They knew where to hit me, and it's my fault for letting it happen.
What they did, Samuel, had little to do with you personally. You were vulnerable, and they took advantage. This is what cults do. But Samuel, you are exhibiting a cognitive distortion known as personalization. You are attributing the mystic bastard's actions entirely to your own supposed failings. While it is natural to grieve for your horse, holding yourself solely responsible is neither fair nor accurate.
Hold on a sec, my head's hurting. I can't hold on to all them distortions all the time. Ain't personalization a lot like a control fallacy?
An astute observation, Samuel. Personalizations are often a form of control fallacy. While control fallacies often manifest as a belief that you have more control over external events than is actually the case, personalization is a more specific tendency to believe that external events are reactions to you.
Oh, it's basically you're blaming yourself. Control fallacies are you doing something because you have control. You think you have control over external events, but for personalization, things happen. The events happen as a reaction to what you did.
But let us leave control fallacies out of the picture for now. You are correct that keeping all distortions in mind at once is unrealistic. I would not interrupt your thoughts if I did not think personalization important. You are shouldering the blame for Princess's death. I can see that.
Well, if it ain't my fault, who else's is it?
Hey, Dubu, Dehuni.
Alright, here's the album Uni on Spotify.
What the fuck? Huh? Hello. I said Dubu. I did not say that. Oh my god, that's scary. I'm gonna be your background noise, Dehuni? Sure. Feel free.
The mystic bastards, of course. Let me put it into perspective for you. I
My
will make a
God.
series of statements.
Scared the shit out of
Help me
me.
identify the personalization distortion. I overslept in my coffin because I forgot to set my alarm.
I don't think that's...
I beat Crimson's neck last night and missed the vein because I was distracted. It was entirely my fault.
That's the personalization. There's a million reasons why you might.
But I admitted that I was distracted. In this case,
okay.
I guess that makes sense.
Oh, frick, I clicked by accident.
let me continue. Batflix raised my subscription price again because they knew I would pay no matter what.
Well, that's the personalization. Badflix has no earthly clue who you are. They just raise their subscription prices anyway.
Just as
Okay.
your gang planned to isolate members from their former lives. Do you see the connection?
I guess so. I was just too stupid to see it at the time.
Ah, calling yourself stupid is what distortion?
Yeah, it's labeling. But I should have known anyway. I knew that crew was bad news. I just thought I was bad news too.
You should have known. That's another distortion of reality, Samuel.
All right, fine. Should statement, whatever. So what the hell am I supposed to do, Andy? Say nothing's ever my fault and I don't gotta know nothing? I was responsible for getting that beautiful horse killed. She trusted me, and if I'd been someone else, she wouldn't have had to die in that awful way.
I am not asking you to lie to yourself. Far from it. And I am not suggesting that you absolve yourself of all responsibility. But what would you say if a friend came to you with the same story? Would you tell them what they should have done? Would you call them stupid? You said yourself that you joined your gang because they were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose. I do not think this is a circumstance most people choose.
Yeah, I suppose.
Remember, Samuel, we are trying to reframe our thinking by clarifying these distortions. I know it may feel as though I am picking on you, but I am not. Let us forget what you should have done to make room for a different distortion. You are drawing a direct link from your emotion to the death of your horse. This is a distortion called emotional reasoning. I understand the guilt you feel, Samuel, but your guilt does not act on its own. This terrible thing, it did happen. And some choices you made undoubtedly created the circumstances for it to occur. You are not blameless, but let us restrict your blame to what you have actually done.
I'm sorry. I get awful worked up when talking about my princess. You should have seen her, Andy. She had these eyes. She looked right into my tainted soul and still loved me.
I understand, Samuel. We feel tremendous guilt when we fail an animal. When we look at reality, it is not to dismiss our burdens, but to process them fairly. I would like you to understand emotional reasoning so you can see how emotions color our thoughts. Please listen, and call me out when I am using emotional reasoning.
Okay.
I feel anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan I smell from the Indian restaurant next door. The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood.
That's the emotional reasoning right there. I don't think them folk in the club know too much about how you're feeling.
Exactly. Our emotions can feel all-encompassing, and that is purely biological.
I see.
We are animals, Samuel. There is a small cluster of brain tissue at the base of the cranium that tells us we are safe or that we are about to die. The complexity of our existence is at odds with our biology, but we have the logic to recognize it.
Well, if reincarnation's a thing, I think I'd rather come back as a horse.
It is indeed a boon and a curse to have human complexity of thought.
No kidding. If I were a horse, I'd know better than to join any cowboy gang, let alone the Mystic Bastards. I'd be happy with a bag of oats and a field to run around in.
How did you end up with the Mystic Bastards in the first place?
Well, like I said, I didn't have much choice. Nobody would have taken me in at that point, except a hangman, maybe. I wasn't a vampire yet, so hanging didn't sound too appealing. The last job I did got my brother killed, and after that, my wife left with my daughter and I never saw him again. Can't say I blame her. I didn't have nobody. Ain't no surprise that a vampire gang would be the only people to take me in.
Aha, so that is how you turned.
Yes, sir. It wasn't pleasant. Not the candlelight and writhing body sort of affair you see in mortal vampire stories.
That is terrible, Samuel. The turning is never easy. How did they find you?
That job that got my brother killed? We partnered up with one of them Mystic Bastards for it. He knew where to find me.
And he knew you were vulnerable, and that you had no place to go.
I've thought about that. Were they setting me up all along? Maybe. But whether they were or not, I really didn't have any place to go. I know when them wanted dead or alive posters go up, folk find dead easier and more fun. People saw me as outlaw scum when I was a kid, and there was no way they were going to be kinder knowing I was in a gang.
You know this for a fact. You are certain that no one would have any pity on you at all? That your only recourse was to join your gang?
Zaddy is speaking facts.
I guess I don't actually know that no one but the bastards would have taken me in. Sounds like a cognitive distortion, huh?
I think you see the patterns now. It may seem like pedantry, and perhaps it is, but pedantry is the search for ultimate truth.
Spoken like a true pedant.
It comes with being terrifyingly old. You discovered the cognitive distortion before I could point it out to you. It is a cognitive distortion similar to Nosferatu thinking. So let us put that particular distortion out of our minds for now. Yes, things were grim for you, but your experiences caused you to assume that there were none who would favor you with a kind eye. You were exhibiting the cognitive distortion of overgeneralization.
There's many, too many, Andy Zaddy. I can't take all of them. My God.
This clouded truth made you vulnerable to the Mystic Bastard's approach.
Damn. Maybe you ain't wrong, huh? I should have joined the Foreign Legion or something. Dang it, should statement.
Your mind is not a cognitive distortion shooting gallery, Samuel. Cut yourself some slack. All we seek is recognition of our distortions, not perfection and not punishment.
I see.
Let us test your ability to recognize overgeneralization. Then I believe we will have covered enough for tonight. Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything.
Wait, ain't you an elder vampire? You don't seem like much of a know-it-all.
That's right, Samuel. Though in all honesty, I used to be quite insufferable myself. I aspire to be more patient these days. Let me continue. It seems to me that being a werewolf is pretty rough. Vampires from Transylvania all have funny accents. I want to suck your blood. Who talks like this?
That seems like an overgeneralization, Andy. I ain't sure any of them ever sounded like that. Pretty sure they all sound American these days anyway from watching bat flicks all the time.
Correct, Samuel. I apologize for the offensive accent. It was employed only to prove a point. Well done, Samuel. Your ability to identify cognitive distortions continues to impress.
I'm gonna forget all about it later.
But let us bring things back to you. I do not ask you to absolve yourself of the things you have done. You did not have the tools to be mindful of the thought patterns that made you vulnerable to the mystic bastards. I have seen mindfulness take root in you, though, Samuel. I hope this session has been helpful to you.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm still sad. And still regretful about Princess. I think I'll always be. My not being mindful is what killed her. Every time I think about it, I just know I'm a terrible person who messes everything up. But I think the awareness helps.
It does. Then please tell me what cognitive distortion you just exemplified. Was it emotional reasoning, overgeneralization, or personalization?
I feel like it's all of them.
I guess it was kind of all of them.
Masterful deduction, Samuel. Your sense of self-awareness is most impressive.
Omni Rico, you're gonna go sleep. The game is so fun to watch, though. You can continue it next time. Don't worry. If you want to watch the replay, because it's definitely like
Remember,
a story to it,
distortions are not a cudgel to beat yourself.
and so educational in a fun way. But my brain is braining too much.
If we're spouting cognitive distortions all the time, ain't my clients gonna be mad at my constantly interrupting them?
You continue to impress. Yes, we cannot bully our clients with distortions. Thus, I find it is best to clear our minds and focus on a few during each session. Keeping endless distortions in mind is not easy for a therapist either, after all.
Yeah, I'm not a therapist.
I think we have done excellent work tonight, and I'm certain
And I cannot handle all of
I
it.
know this evening was emotionally intense. Ask Crimson for some scotch.
Tito Mike, feel like a Marites, listening to them while doing laundry. Yay, that's the thing.
Drinking booze ain't exactly compatible with our biology, Andy.
By scotch, I mean Scottish blood. It's iron-rich and quite delicious. I age it in whiskey barrels.
That sounds pretty nice. I might just do that and call it an early night.
As you wish, Samuel. Rest well, and do not lasso yourself so tightly, as you say. You are deserving of love, especially from yourself.
I'm just gonna leave before I get more embarrassed.
Very well, Samuel. Rest in peace, my friend. Samuel, greetings. You are seeing Dr. Drain again tonight, yes?
Let's see. I had a great weekend. I really needed to get out in nature again. I saw a whole bunch of funny birds I never saw back home and just enjoyed staying out under the stars. When I did run into mortals, they didn't speak a lot of English, but they could definitely do the accent. I guess they think all Americans sound like me. I couldn't get too close to them though, so I had to live on local wildlife blood. I drank from a boar, not bad, but could have done without the bristles. I'm back in something now. Just learned 3 more cognitive distortions. I think I'm getting the hang of this thing. Are we, Sam? Are we getting the hang of this? Clients. I'm gonna meet Dr. Drain. To plasma that makes him black out and do things he dislikes doing. He likes a logical approach. He doesn't sleep. Irritable? Maybe because he's not sleeping. Loves should statements and maybe a fair amount of disqualifying the positive. He's obsessed with work and doesn't seem to like vampires. Next time I should figure out what the heck this plasma stuff actually does. Dr. Drain. This is a Dr. Drain. I think in my case he might actually like, he said in the session, the first session, that he doesn't like coitus and, you know, thrashing around and drinking and stuff, but I think he might like it because every time he takes the plasma he goes crazy, he gets high.
That's right. I'm
With
keen
blood.
to see how he's getting on.
In game.
That fella's got
In-game.
himself wrapped up real tight.
Do not expect too much change too quickly. It takes a while for thoughts to internalize, even when we know the truth of them logically. It took me only 2,800 years or so to internalize what I needed.
I don't think the doc's gonna be too keen to wait that long.
I do not think he will have to. Unlike myself, he has you to guide him.
Oh gosh, I barely know what I'm doing, boss. I'm not sure I can keep track of all these new distortions I know about.
Yep, same.
I do not expect you to. We humans are distortion machines, my friend. But let us ensure we address Dr. Drain's core distortion. You know what it is, don't you?
I forgot. Wait. I just read it and I already forgot. The should statements and disqualifying the positives.
That fella's a should statement machine, I'll tell you what.
That's right. We can be certain he will carry this distortion with him, but I would like you to pick the rest to keep in mind, Samuel. Up until this point, you have addressed client distortions in small clusters, but now that you are aware of more cognitive distortions, you will notice them everywhere. We must not use cognitive distortions as weapons to beat our clients with, so pick 4 more to keep in mind during your session.
But what do I do if I detect he's showing the distortions I'm putting aside?
You do not need to address all of them, my friend. You will not catch every distortion, and if you did, I believe your clients would find you irritating. I do not alert you to half of your cognitive distortions. We know that Dr. Drain will exhibit should statements. What else do you think he will come to this session with?
Definitely disqualifying the positive. Labeling. And I think he could also be overgeneralization.
I think I've got what I need now.
Very good, Samuel. I will leave you to it. Have confidence. It is well earned.
I guess I just gotta believe you. All right, Andy, I'll do my best.
I know you will. I will see you after your session.
I think I'm ready, and here comes the man himself. I have partaken of my awful plasma almost every night. I am more monster than man now. Yes, well, I wish I could say the same. I have not had the most productive month.
Huh? What happened?
Back on this productive wagon, huh? Last time we were talking about all them should statements. Yes, exactly. And what a waste of time that was. I took what we spoke about to heart, you know, like a fool. But the should statements, as you so tritely put them, were the only thing holding me together. You ignored the addiction problem I came to you with. Nay, worse, you told me it was fine. And oh, how eager I was to test that theory. I have partaken of my awful plasma almost every night. I am more monster than man now.
My god, here we go. Let's go.
Compadre, you are a labeling machine tonight. Let's slow down and see if we can talk through what's been happening. Let's start with this monster label. Last time you told me that this plasma of yours just made you let loose a little. That don't sound too monstrous to me.
You forget, Sam. We are vampires. When we let loose, all the world suffers.
Sounds to me like we could be having a fruitful conversation about moderation.
I have a better idea. Seeing as you do not understand the gravity of the situation, I will make you understand. This is the plasma I've spoken of. Pure vampiric essence. I will show you how should statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away.
I agree with you that should statements are human, but that don't make them universal. That's the point I'm trying to make. There's lots of ways to live, Doc.
That is exactly the problem, Sam. We don't live. And this is the result most dire. Witness the wages of our sin.
Now hold on a sec, Doc. I think we better...
The time for caution is over. Goodbye, Sam.
The Huni. The Clint Eastwood dude is the shrink. Thought it was the other way. I am Confucius. Sam is training, becoming a therapist, basically. The Huni.
What in hell?
Does it feel good to be alive? And who are you, darling?
Wait, who's Lord Loridus? What?
I'm Sam. I'm your therapist, Doc. You know that.
My therapist! Oh, how wonderful. How absolutely pathetic. A vampire therapist. Oh, what a sad, pathetic waste you are, Dr. Drain. Allow me to introduce myself, then. I am Lord Loridus. And unlike that sad sack of quivering shit you've been talking to, I am a vampire.
Does he have, like, a DID or something? Alright, Darren. Have a good night. Sleep well.
I kill, I drink, I fuck, and I'm dead sexy.
Okay. Okay, bro. What do I say here?
I gotta say, you're looking more relaxed, Doc.
Because I have nothing to hide, unlike Dr. Drain, the little twerp. If not for these restrictive clothes, I'd be rubbing my balls over this delightfully soft couch.
What the fuck?
Oh, now, what'd that couch ever do to you?
Yes, I see it in your eyes. You're afraid, aren't you, American? Your Puritan blood chills at the sight of me. Maybe I'll warm it up before I drain it from you and turn you into a husk with a stupid hat.
I wouldn't try it.
I'm not you, though, am I? And I am always hungry.
I feel like Lord Loridus and Dr. Drain are like the extremes, the black and white here.
I suggest you stay right where you are.
Bro has a gun.
A vampire with a gun? Oh, how our kind have fallen. What are you going to do, cowboy? Kill me?
Nope, but I can make sure the next few months ain't fun for you.
Oh, how very kind of you to care about me, darling. It'll be our dear Dr. Drain who suffers. But I need the little worm for now, so I suppose I'll let you live.
Mighty kind of you. Now you just settle on down and we're gonna have a chat.
Ugh, talking. We are animals. We are not meant for talking. But very well. At least give me something to drink. I can rely on your piteous human blood to do me that kindness, yes?
All right, but I'm watching you, hombre.
Look all you like. The show is free. This is better than the swill I usually prefer. I'm more of a quantity over quality sort of creature.
Yeah, I know your kind. I used to be a lot like you. And I suppose now you are just as repressed as the sad creature that exerts control over this luscious body of mine. I'm more free than I've
Yeah,
ever
it's
been.
like he has a
Don't you worry
split
about me.
personality.
Let's talk about you. You're going to psychoanalyze me. I live according to my nature. You might as well interview a lion. Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm sure you are the way you are for a reason. You're not wrong about that. You know the
He's
answer
glowing
already.
again.
Dr. Drain.
I mean Sam, our character.
And what is missing in his own life? I am his hidden strength. I am his true essence. He is nothing without me, which he already realizes.
Wait, let's check. Let's gather some notes here, people.
Your own life seems pretty dang easy for you. Everything's so simple, ain't it? Something is and something isn't. Nothing in between. Nosferatu thinking's what I call it. Why, yes, that's exactly it. Our life is easy. It's you enlightened vampires that make it so difficult.
The Huni, having this dude as your patient takes my focus off of the shit I'm doing. Dude's bonkers. I know, right? You should have met Medi, or was it Medi or Maddie earlier? She was also crazy.
All the answers are so simple. We exist to eat, kill, and defile. All else is simply a lie. And why lie when the truth is so delicious? Yeah, we all got needs, but we ain't animals. Not even you. You wouldn't be able to appreciate all them dirty deeds you love so much if you were. A pearl of wisdom from a delectable tart. You speak truly. We are lucky indeed to have the capacity to revel in our depravity. A shame the sad little doctor does not do so. You hear him talk about what he should do, but the sad creature cannot do those things. He should give in to me, and thanks to you, he has begun to.
I think it should. It's.
Come on now, you're really countering his shoulds with your shoulds? I think that proves there ain't no such thing as a should everyone agrees on. But my shoulds are so much more entertaining. His have only bred him hundreds of years of pathetic existence. Well, that don't make a damn bit of difference. I bet there are vampires a hell of a lot more depraved than you who think you should be doing things differently. Really? Oh, you must introduce me. If there are holes I don't know about, I'd very much like to know where they are.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking god. He's so unhinged. I can't.
How old are you anyway? Dr. Drain's been summoning me for 14 years now. Oh, things are starting to make a lot more sense. You certainly sound like a 14-year-old. The transformation has already begun. I will subsume him. His body and his mind will belong to me completely, and Dr. Drain will cease to be. Are you trying to fill my head with doubts? Do you even think that such a thing is possible? There is no such thing as doubt for beings such as we. We live or we die. I notice a funny way you and Dr. Drain talk about each other, as though you're totally different people. You really think that's true? Have you spoken with our pathetic little doctor? You know, he doesn't drink real blood. That's why he's so weak. Hold on, how's he even alive if he's not drinking blood? Oh, the little ball of shame didn't tell you. He's not even a vampire. He drinks that synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood.
Oh, he's at that age, huh? Checks out.
Seems to me you got a pretty dang narrow definition of what it means to be a vampire. Heck, I don't see you wearing a cape. You sure you ain't just a regular mortal? Don't be a fool. There is a minimum requirement for being a vampire, that's all. And Dr. Drain does not meet it. He's an embarrassment to our kind, and worse, an embarrassment to me. I wouldn't be surprised if he were a 400-year-old virgin. If it weren't for me, his cock would have shriveled up like a raisin. I think I'm gonna surprise you, Lord, whatever you're calling yourself, but I think you're right. Dr. Drain does need you. But like it or not, you need him too.
Yep.
How very bloody dare you. What possible use could I have for a little turd like him? None at all, long as you keep calling him names. You keep thinking of him as being a turd, and that's all he's gonna be. I admit, Dr. Drain might have a thing or two to learn from you, but he ain't gonna learn as long as you keep antagonizing him.
Yeah.
Oh, come now, the little worm likes it. He is far better at hating Dr. Drain than I am, and I find him entirely loathsome.
I know, right? It's so interesting listening to them. That's why I'm like mostly quiet.
Then you ain't giving him room to grow. How would you feel if someone just called you an animal? I am an animal, pure and perfect. I don't care what anyone thinks of me. Vampires ain't animals, not even the worst of us. The moment we learned to talk and reason, living like beasts was out the window. What a strange creature you are. You dress like a buffoon, but speak like a philosopher. The buffoon is the more admirable of the two. At least he's honest. You and Dr. Drain lie and lie and lie to justify your existence. It's ridiculous to suggest that I need him. What could I possibly need him for? When I tire, I sleep. When I lust, I fuck. When I thirst, I kill. As it should be. There it is again, that simple thinking and them shoulds that are only yours. Come the hell on. You think we vampires should just go on autopilot? Fuck, sleep, kill, repeat? Well, naturally, we should ensure that those things are fun. Otherwise, what's the point in doing them? That's it right there. I agree with you entirely. About time, I'll remove my clothing now. Or perhaps I'll remove yours. But not so fast. You're missing the point. If we're doing these things because they're fun, well, everybody's got their own idea of fun. That's our human experience at work. Like me, for instance. I'm more of a high intimacy kind of lover. Oh, boff. You managed to make
I'm
even
like, the
delightful
Rizzler. I
things so
know,
hideous.
right?
I'm only speaking the truth. What makes you so damn sure you know what being a vampire is anyway? Why do you think you've got it all figured out? Lie to yourself all you like, darling. We're all alike. I know what you crave. There's loads of us vampires out there, all with different experiences. You really think we're all the same? We are animals, darling. Like all depraved animals, we exist to ensure we continue to exist. If we do not, we embrace oblivion. Well, that's a heck of a jump. We ain't powerless against our baser instincts.
I need this in Astarian's voice. Tita! Oh my god. I cannot wait to play Baldur's Gate again. And I'm gonna start like really from the beginning of it, where I make the character. I'm not gonna cut off the cutscenes so you guys can fully experience how great of a game Baldur's Gate is. Baldur's Gate 3.
We can be better people. We can live in harmony with others.
Oh, their acting, the storyline, how important your decisions are. It's gonna be awesome.
It is utterly pointless to fight our natures. Oh, that poor mortal had a family. Who gives a damn? I'm thirsty. That poor mortal must consume in order to live, and so must I. He simply pretends not to enjoy
He's
it.
glowing
I don't
again.
need to do
We
any
have
such
special
thing.
powers
I
of some
love
sort.
to kill.
I mean,
love
us
the
as
taste of
Sam.
blood. Why would I love it if it weren't the only way to live? Point is, you're gonna get real fucking bored if you don't find a reason to do what you're doing.
You're gonna wait for that, Tahuni? You're still waiting who's Baldur and why he has a gate? You will find out, actually.
Do you think I need a purpose? That's a mortal concern. I don't need a fucking legacy. I need blood. The only thing I should do is what I was made to do. You're just as bad as Dr. Drain with all them should statements. He keeps talking about what he shouldn't do, and you keep talking about what you should do.
The red go is just the red flags raising. Until Shin joins the run and accidentally kills someone.
You both act so damn sure of yourselves. You're so damn sure blood is all you need. Oh, did I forget to mention all the fucking? No, but hombre, you live forever. Food and sex is enough for animals. They got short lives. They get threatened and they die real quick. I know a lot of vampires who live like animals, and every single one of them is lost. Like him or not, Dr. Drain is your reason for living. Hell, if he didn't make this plasma stuff, you'd still be buried deep somewhere in his head.
Fuck you. Dr. Drain is a pathetic little liar, and I will destroy him. That's what he wants. Then I'll come for you.
If you're gonna kill me, you'd better be a quicker draw than I am.
Oh my god. Sam is like, sige. Try mo. Try mo, bro.
You wanna try your luck, compadre?
No need. I do thirst, though, and I smell something downstairs. I smell mortals and virgins. Oh, how delicious. You've been holding out on me, cowboy.
Lone Nomad, 409-year-old virgin. Wow, that's one hell of a patient that vampire got. No, he's smelling the mortals downstairs. Because there's a club below this place, that's why.
You can drink what's in that bottle till Dr. Drain comes back. I ain't letting the likes of you near them people.
At least you're aware enough to know that I am a ravenous beast. And beast that I am, I must kill.
You will do no such thing to my mortals. Restrain yourself.
Oh my god, Andy Ziari went out.
Oh, now who is this beautiful morsel?
I am far older than any blood you have ever tasted, whelp. Do not dare to think you can overpower me.
Don't threaten me with a good time, daddy.
Oh my fucking god. This game is unapologetically unhinged, and I love it.
I will keep this poor animal contained, Samuel. You did excellent work in handling him. Deserve some rest. I will meet with you later.
My god.
If you're sure.
Do not worry. I have no need to hurt him.
Well, now I'm just disappointed.
All right, Andy. I'll talk to you later. And Lord Lurid, or whatever your name is, think about what we talked about, huh? Dr. Drain's got something you need.
Oh, Vom, get out of here already.
Not you two.
Flawless victory. Had a flawless client session.
Samuel, greetings.
Wait, Andy Zaddy. Your journal, let's go. Where were we last time? Oh wait, there's nothing? Okay.
Oh, hey, Andy.
What is wrong, my friend? You don't seem your chipper American self.
Oh wait, it's really him, Matt Mercer? Or Merker? I don't know how to say it. Oh, that's so cool. You voiced him? Nice.
I guess I ain't too happy.
He does
with
have a good
tonight's
range
climb.
then.
I'm still feeling the tongue lashing she gave me last time.
Ah, yes, the Senora d'Este.
Ah,
She
the
certainly has a
Senora.
way with words.
It ain't that. It's just this sense I get. Like she thinks I can be a certain way just because she tells me to.
Aha. At least that makes her core distortion clear, doesn't it? You know what it is, of course.
Hey, Athena. This is called Vampire Therapist. This is my mentor, Andy Zaddy. And this is our character, Sam. I don't know actually. Let me check my notes on her. Where is she? Here. Likes to be in control. Yeah, control fallacies it is.
That lady's got control fallacies out the wazoo, and they've given her centuries of stress.
Yeah, all of the characters here right now, except for our Mommy Crimson, are vampires.
I do not know this term, wazoo. But you are correct. The woman who chooses immortality so that she can ensure her family makes the correct decisions probably has some control issues.
Yeah, he's a zaddy.
And taking out her stress on me.
Do not take her criticisms too much to heart, my friend. You are simply a convenient target, an element within her control.
Yeah.
That still don't make it much fun.
That's true.
I will not deny that Senora d'Este is a confrontational client, but take her presence as a gift, however you can.
I don't know about that, zaddy.
A woman so powerful in her time has much to teach us. You have all the tools you need at your disposal to help her. Consider your approach.
Okay, so she definitely likes this. She also likes to disqualify the positives of her work. Emotional reasoning? I don't know. Well, she was very emotional. Maybe this?
All right, I think I'm ready.
I will leave you to meditate then. Be well, Samuel, and let this 3,000-year-old tell you, you are a fantastic therapist.
Aw, shucks. Thank you, Andy Zaddy.
Oh, gosh. You're gonna make me blush. Get on out of here, boss. I can handle this.
I know you can.
Bye.
Now I think I'm ready. And here she comes. A deep breath.
Hello, madam.
Howdy, Senora. Nice to see you again.
Oh nga pala, Senora. She wants Senora.
Liar. You are as pleased to see me as I am to see you, therapist.
We're gonna get straight into it, huh? All right, lay it on me. Why ain't you happy to see me?
Because you are a worm.
Yeah, I've been called a lot worse. You're gonna need to be more specific than that, Senora.
You are a worm because of the way you wriggled into my mind the last time we spoke, leaving behind loathsome doubts.
Yeah.
The only reason I am here is to confront you for your beastly behavior. I come to you in crisis, and you suggest that I am the cause of my own woe. Aren't you supposed to help me?
Senora, you came in here telling me that art is dead. How am I supposed to help you with that?
I don't know. But telling me that my existence has been a complete waste of time is not comforting.
I definitely don't remember saying that, Senora. What I said is that you ain't gonna change the world for anyone. But that doesn't mean your work wasn't worth anything. That's what I call...
Shit. Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Akala ko hindi ako makakaano. It's control fallacy, right? Yeah.
That's what I call a control fallacy. Senora, you're one person. One powerful, intelligent, and talented person. But one out of billions. You can't expect to reach everyone. Doesn't matter how good the art you produce is. It ain't gonna help a fellow like me who grew up without ever having heard the name Michelangelo.
Michelangelo? Who is Michelangelo?
The guy what painted the Sistine Chapel. Michelangelo.
Michelangelo did no such thing. Perhaps you are thinking of a man from New Jersey, or a turtle. It is Michelangelo.
Senora, you want to talk about wasting time? What's using me as a punching bag doing for you?
Very well. I will speak plainly. I am angry with you, Mr. Walls. Yes, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was, this is most horrifying.
Listen carefully, Samuel. It's not only truth that harms the city.
Yes, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was, this is most horrifying.
Oh god, I don't know.
Listen carefully, Samuel. It is not only truth that harms the Senora, but also the way she perceives truth.
Is it,
Yes, perhaps not
oh
all
my
I
god,
did was
I
a
don't
waste
know!
of time, effort.
Maybe it'd help if we looked
Okay,
at that word
I was
you
right.
used.
I should have
A waste
chosen
of
this
time,
first.
effort, and pain. Even if you didn't achieve your goals in them efforts, you can't just say they were a waste of time. Now, if you were sitting in bed for 400 years watching bad TV, then I might agree with you.
A disgusting notion. I am already dead. I do not need my mind to actively decompose by watching Batflix's latest trash.
So maybe let's reserve waste of time for trash, huh? I can see why it'd be upsetting to see something you put a lot of effort into not work out.
It is more than upsetting. It is devastating.
Okay.
I did not just fail to bring the understanding of true beauty into the world, I failed to bring it to my own familia. I watched them die, Mr. Walls. It was not the physical death that caused me the greatest pain, but the spiritual death. They had no care for the Gonzaga name nor the Deste name. Despite my sacrifice and all my efforts, they pissed away my legacy.
Ooh boy, sounds like there's a lot to unpack here.
Oh,
It is a dark and painful story, Mr. Walls. A story where my greatest joy turns to ash, and I was powerless to stop it. When last we met, did I tell you about my son?
No, I don't think so.
Federico. Ah, my dear Federico, my little clown, my delicate artist, my beautiful boy. I suffered for him, Mr. Walls. I put up with my husband, Frankie, and all his brutishness, all his licentiousness. All for Federico. I raised him to be intelligent and clever, to understand the gentle arts and philosophy. I raised him to be a Deste. But for all my efforts, I could not cool his Gonzaga blood, and it persisted for a century, to the ruin of our house.
Okay. I think this might be... Oh, wait. There's no personalization here? Fuck. I
know
thought
great
so.
powers, Samuel, but power over blood, that I shall never have, and there are none who can.
But for all my efforts, I could not cool his Gonzaga blood, and it persisted for a century to the...
I hate to break it to you, Senora, but every kid's got two parents, whether they know them or not.
Oh, yeah.
Kids have got minds of their own.
I refuse to believe that we are trapped by our blood. What was my destiny as a girl? Men of my time said it was to be servile and docile, a political pawn. What saved me from that fate? Knowledge, study, an appreciation of art, music, history, and literature. In the same way,
He's glowing
I should
again.
have been
Our
able to
character is
save my
glowing
son.
again.
But my failure did not end with my darling Federico. I was only 153 when the once great Gonzaga house surrendered all its honor to the hated Spanish. I stood by, useless as a statue, as the Gonzaga name burned in the war of the Mantuan succession.
The hated Spanish? You say that like everyone hates the Spanish.
Must I mince words with my therapist? Naturally, I do not include the Spanish among those who hate the Spanish.
I don't hate the Spanish. I've known plenty of fine Spaniards.
I doubt you know much about fine company, but your pedantic point stands. Not all hate the Spanish. Very well. From now on, I shall say the Spanish, who are hated by myself and sensible persons.
No, we can talk more about the Spanish later. So wait, there's a whole ass war going on and you're supposed to stop it? How's that work?
I gave up my humanity to guide my familia through the ages. If I could not do that, what was the point of becoming undead?
Senor, being a vampire gives us a lot of powers, but it doesn't give us the power to control a single human being, let alone a whole dynasty of them. When the heck have we ever listened to our betters? I ain't no historian, but I know enough to know people are liable to making the same mistakes over and over again. Humans have got that whole pesky free will thing that makes them do dumb things.
Perhaps you are correct. Stupidity is inevitable. I understand what you are trying to do, Mr. Walls.
What am I trying to do, Senora?
You are trying to tell me that I've been living a lie for more than 400 years.
I ain't doing anything like that, Senora.
Do not fret, peasant. We are in agreement. I have been living a lie. We all have. As I told you last time, I know my own foolishness. But time has not made my mortal concerns fade. In my mind, I know that virtue, love, chastity, wisdom, honor, these kinds of words were created by men to make us supplicant. But, fool that I am, I still love the idea of virtue. I have loved it ever since I was a child.
It ain't foolish to have ideals, Senora. Wanting to better ourselves is maybe the thing that makes us human.
Perhaps. But whose better do we strive toward? That I follow the better of old perverts is what makes me foolish.
Senora, people have been following the ideals of old perverts for thousands of years. Why are you a fool?
Do not mistake, Mr. Walls. We are all fools.
Oh, well, that's better then.
Mind your tone. I will tolerate a fool, but not an impertinent one. As I was saying, my folly was to fall in love with these ideals as a child. I used to love all the tales of Roman mythology. I saw myself in all the goddesses. I saw my strength and chastity in Diana. In Minerva, my wisdom. In Venus, I saw my timeless beauty and romantic nature.
Romantic nature?
Romantic nature. What a wretched parrot I hear. Do not look at me so. Yes, I was a romantic. Until reality came crashing down upon me. Look at this painting I had commissioned.
What am I looking at? I don't know much about art.
The figures standing upon the arch are Venus and Mars. Mars is portrayed by my idiot husband, Frankie. Beside him, I stand as Venus.
Oh, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be looking.
You may appreciate my beauty, peasant. But do not let your eyes linger upon my once supple body over long. This is art, not pornography. But look closer and you will see that even this art is a lie. This is the dream of a foolish girl, to be enjoined in pure romantic love with a handsome warrior. I believed so hard, Mr. Walls, that I thought I could make it true. But this handsome man is not Frank. This is Frankie. He is not Mars, but Vulcan.
Well, he's got some abs. I'll give him that.
Yes, I did not shy from truth. But see how love's aim goes amiss and strikes his gangrenous penis rather than his heart.
What? What the?
See the grapes behind him, for the drunkard is never far from his true love. See how he flails helplessly, as if begging a true warrior to put a sword in his belly.
I'm sensing we've got some work to do around your husband.
Whatever gave you that impression? The man was created solely to crush my view of the world and my place in it. Naturally, I might have some issues around him. I now believe that Frankie was the truest man I ever met. That is what broke my heart. I maintained the illusion that
I know, Asina.
that is what I needed.
Yeah.
I was not ready to face the truth. Oh, but I knew. Even as a 15-year-old girl, I knew. But I could not accept that I was married to the legendary penetrator of Mantua. Is it any wonder that I prefer the lie of Virtu? Is it any wonder that I still prefer to believe it? Problem is men. You are all weak animals who would give up your dignity for an evening in the company of Lucrezia Borgia.
Hold your horses there, Senora. I don't even know who the heck Lucretia Borgia is.
She is the inventor of twerking. All men flock to her, as I'm sure you would. They say she was blonde, but she looked like a redhead to me. You know what they say about redheads. Kissed by Lucifer.
Dang, Senora. Your overgeneralizations are building up and making you see whole groups of folks as awful. Now, I know you got your reasons for feeling the way that you do. Real personal ones. But recognize where your experience is making you narrow your thinking. I mean, Senora, I'll be straight with you, as you're a tough lady. Here's where I think it's coming from. You're comparing people to gods, including yourself, and everyone's failing that test. Frankie weren't never gonna be Mars. You weren't never gonna be Venus. You weren't born out of no shell.
And you will never be anything but a peasant.
Heck, Senora, I'll be as surprised as anyone if I get invited to a high society dinner. I can tell I'm hitting a sore spot, but maybe that means that's what we've got to focus on.
The beauty.
I do not like you, Sam Walls. But you are correct. I betray my own purity of spirit with my anger. But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Is it? I don't think so.
This Senora has a rather dim view of humanity in all its imperfection.
Yeah, I am going
But I
to...
say, why should we...
Wait just a minute there, Senora. Humanity ain't worth preserving? I say you're wrong. Damn wrong. Look at yourself. Look at what you've created. Ain't no goddess has ever done what you've done. You brought some of the finest art ever produced into existence. You ran your own city, which is something I'm pretty sure Venus never did.
I suppose that is true. Our mortal concerns seem so pedestrian, though.
Senora, humanity is all we got. Even if we're immortal, every word we're speaking is a result of our humanity. Yeah, we make a lot of mistakes, and some of us sound like peasants. But all that messiness is worth something. It makes us who we are. Senora, I don't think you're a goddess. I think you're way more interesting and impressive, because you're real.
Well, you have great wisdom for a peasant, Sam. And your kerchief is a fetching shade of red. It matches your eyes.
Landi ni Madam.
Well, thanks, Senora. Let's focus on you, though. What happens if you're not that perfect goddess?
I suppose I have always felt that if I could not live to my ideals, I would be left with nothing. I would be discarded like Frankie's mistresses and die of some sex disease. Oh, Mr. Walls, I know you speak the truth. I wielded great strength in an age where women were not respected. But I alone feel the weight of my family's collapse, so I feel responsible for it.
Does Senora Deste's feeling of responsibility for her family... Does Senora Deste's feeling of responsibility for her family make them her responsibility, Samuel?
But I alone feel the weight of my...
Oh my god, I don't know anymore. Andy Zaddy, my brain is not braining anymore, and I'm hungry. Oh my god. It's not working anymore.
I alone feel...
Does Senora Deste's feeling of responsibility for her family...
Okay, okay.
I know it's a lot to bear, Senora.
I'm just guessing now.
Doesn't mean you're the one destined to carry the weight. You get what I'm saying?
Can I get food first? Wait.
This sounds like some of that excellent peasant wisdom of yours. Please explain.
What I'm saying is that feeling you've got doesn't create truth. You feel that you have ultimate responsibility for your family. But that feeling doesn't make it so.
Yes, I see. No one gave me this responsibility other than myself.
That's exactly it, Senora.
But I was the only person capable of preserving my family, Sam. That is what makes my failure so poignant.
Oh my gosh.
All power over a situation rarely resides with one person, if at all. Senora Deste's family probably played some part in their own fates.
But I was the only person capable of...
Senora, what if you weren't the only person capable of preserving your family? What if no one person was?
I don't know. I never considered such a thing.
Well, try to consider it now. What if you accepted that whatever was going to happen to your family was going to happen?
You sound like a Calvinist.
Never mind with the labeling for now. How would you feel if you knew nobody can control what happened to the Gonzaga house?
I think I would feel relieved.
Senora, whatever happened to your family, fault never belonged to you. You were the one who named yourself responsible. No one else did. Look at who you are. And I think you can be damned impressed at who that lady is.
Damn you.
Too late, Senora. Look, let's wrap up tonight, huh? I think you did great. You probably got some stuff to think about.
Yes. Thank you, Sam. I will see you in a month.
Of course, Senora. I'm looking forward to it.
Goodbye, Sam.
Okay.
Samuel, it appears you have an admirer.
Oh, shucks.
I think Isabella Deste has liked fewer than 5 people in her hundreds of years of existence, and you are one of them. Remember, though, that romantic entanglements between a therapist and client are absolutely forbidden, in case you are tempted.
I won't.
Come on now, Andy. I ain't gonna do anything like that.
Of course, should the mind wander into fantasy, that is entirely acceptable.
Andy Dad is like, you can fantasize about it, but you can't do it in real life.
Oh, you're just messing with me now.
I could not help it. It's rather cute. The First Lady of the Renaissance and humble cowboy Samuel Walls.
Hope she doesn't have to wait too much longer, and that I'm not making it worse. Well, that's enough fun for one day. Good night, son. See you in hell.
Samuel, greetings. I believe you are seeing our actor friend tonight, are you not?
Alright. I am gonna have to stop the stream for now, guys, because I'm getting hungry. And also, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. So yeah. But I will stream, not later tonight, on Wednesday. Wednesday instead, to continue the story. And yeah, that's it. I really like this game. Favorite character, I really like Andy Ziadi so far. But I'm really liking Sam's interactions, our character, to our clients. We're gonna call them clients, yes. But yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching, guys. I'll see you again soon. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. Take care. Bye.